Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. The Chaucer. Psycho Ling, Despot Cini, Ulfidin, Trash Comps, JSF MPGH, Good Boy George, Master Maticus, Sir Kells, G.I. Joe 0202, Antiwian, UV Catastrophe, Plaguebird, Pablo X Crowbar, and Not Delusional, and Apples and Fruits. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome one and all. Number 5. Dregs 5. Day 5. It was meant to be. Oh, Dregs 4 is still here? Well, I don't know why the save files sometimes stick around. I don't know if it's like, I wonder if OneDrive is caching that directory again. Sometimes people have issues with Battle Brothers save files where OneDrive is wanting to back up that space. And Multibrad, thank you for the resub. Hey, have a fantastic stream, Slurgy. Good luck today. Thank you. Hope you're still rocking and rolling with the Spire. What did you miss? Well, let's go over the Dregs 5 so far. Haven't been watching much, so you don't know the. Oh yeah, fair enough. I would feel the same. I would feel the same. But I hope the Spire is still treating you well. Multibrad is a delightful, charming and talented Spire player for those who are interested in that. You should give him a follow and watch. So, you won the Red Bull tournament? Hey! Oh yeah, I'm totally down to do the challenge. Feel free to message anytime. And I'm game. We have a fun thing that we're thinking about doing for multiplayer in Spire 2. So, but yeah, it is currently day 5, and we're off to a good start. We've got 7 brothers. 7 brothers. Not only do we have 7 brothers, we've got 2 delightful young dogs. Snarler, she's fierce. And Jaeger, he's a hunter. So we've got some pretty good dogs, and then bros are here too. I think as long as we stick to our new mantra, we can do it. And our new mantra is, we are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. As long as we stick to those 3 core principles, I believe in our success. What we have to do is not believe in ourselves to achieve victory. That's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta do. It's true, there is one particular brother who looks suspiciously like the streamer. But if he dies, he dies. And we continue on. You'll have to avenge me, as it were. And so yeah, we've did we start in Grossholes? Yeah, we must have. I think we've just done one solid linear path and took a boat to Ras Sanan. So if you get a missing eye, you must stream with an eye patch. Ooh, I mean, I could do it briefly. I don't think I have an eye patch. I could probably make one, I guess. I can't wait till we're just cowards. True, eventually we'll be a little bit smarter and maybe even strong. But for now, we're weak, we're dumb, we're cowards. Okay. And so, I guess I've got a helmet I could put on. I'm not sure why I'm not wearing that. Collapsed lung gonna be hard to do. A little spontaneous pneumothorax. Following that logic, let's hope you, yeah. It's like, well, Slurgy, I guess you've got to snap off your elbow. It's like, take a rock to the head because you've got to get brain damage. So, anyway, I think what we're gonna do here, we've got a little bit of food, a little bit of money. We might need a little bit more food before we go out and adventure. Kind of hard to say. I'd kind of like a net. We're fast approaching where like having a net handy could be good in case we see like a single outlaw with some nomads or something like that. Brain damage won't need a cosplay. True. True. And I want to buy tools, but I don't want to buy them here for this price. So, let's see, what is the contract here? Hunting beasts? I mean, I guess we could ask for advance payment and decline. We also will eventually need to decide who we want to be hostile to. Right now, based on what I see, I'm thinking probably this northern faction that we started at. They've got a lot of quality wood, which is like, okay. It's not the best trade good. Got some copper, which is also fine. Yeah, I don't know. New emote idea, have Slurgy die to the cleaver in-game, screenshot the head on the ground and turn it into an emote. I have a feeling it would be used quite a lot in this origin. That's brilliant. Actually, that the image of my head on the floor is, it already exists. The Chaucer did make that too. That, I could just straight up make that an emote. I'm assuming the Chaucer would be okay with it. It's his handiwork. So, happy to... It's actually a really good idea. I'm going to write that down. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. And so, hopefully the queue will start working. There are a lot of chatters that I can pull from, so... All right, so I'm gonna buy maybe just one thing of rice. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe one net. One net. That we'll have ready for Slurgy to use if the situation calls for it. That's what I'm thinking. And we do have this scythe here, which we could use. It's got more reach than the hatchet, though the hatchet's got good damage. I think I'm gonna go with the scythe, though. Okay, put our shields away for the moment. Equip a knife. And I think we're ready to go. Yeah, most everyone joined yesterday, so we should go for most of it. Yeah, exactly. So I wish it were just like working all the time, but I don't know. It's such a slick system when it does work. And it is one of those things that once it's in place, you know, I want to keep using that for the whole run because it's tracking everything. Right, so it knows who's been picked, etc., etc. Okay. And we have Al-Fayr. Let's see what's going on here. I've got ambush trade routes. Ooh, we've got ourselves 2 cripples. We are blessed this day. All right, so let's do this drive off nomads contract. It's an okay price for tools. If we do the drive off nomads, that should get rid of the ambush trade routes, which will then lower the price of the tools, but will also increase our relationship with this location. So that's very good. I don't think there's anything else we want to buy here. It's still going to be a pretty dicey fight, potentially. Okay. We give thanks to Dovcool for the cripples he provides. Indeed. Praise Dovcool. All right, and let's take a look at who these bros really are, because everyone knows this is Trash Comps. And we'll take a look at their stats in a moment. And this is Good Boy George. So first up, we're gonna look at Trash Comps here. Okay, a nice defensive brother. Ho, I like what I see here. Okay. Yeah, I like what I see here a lot. All right, we've got 3 talent stars in melee defense. We've got a wonderful fatigue roll, a good HP roll, a good resolve roll, a good initiative roll alongside medium armor, a good melee skill roll. He's got both shield fighting style and swift strikes fighting style, meaning we can grab both duelist and phalanx. We have unstoppable, which will let us gain more initiative, which makes our armor more durable and can like push us ahead in the turn order just by attacking. We have battle flow so that we can recoup stamina from kills. Only fighting style weapon we've got is axe, but this is great. Yeah, but yeah, this is like our axe phalanx, bro. Like, this brother's great. This brother's great. It's a nice 15 perk build you've got playing there. Yeah, we'll see what we end up prioritizing. But we've got some good stuff here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Very happy with this brother. I hope they don't die. And then looking at Good Boy George here. Whoa. 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 Okay. Good HP roll, good fatigue roll, good resolve roll. Has pretty good offensive stats. This could be a... Right now, the company's actually pretty low on ranged bros. Yeah, we've only got one other, and it's Slurgy, so we could use another. So yeah, Asthmatic sucks. Asthmatic is bad, for sure. And doesn't really have any fatigue fixers in the shared perk groups here. But does have 2 talent stars, so like, I think that's okay. We can just invest in fatigue. Rush of Battle, well yeah, so there's Rush of Battle, but I think for a ranged combat style, you know, that doesn't work. Being asthmatic does suck in your experience. It sucks in my experience too. I reliably get, like my asthma gets triggered if I run outside in the cold or do anything. If the temperature is below like 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't have asthma otherwise. It's only cold air. I don't know. All right, and this brother has insane defenses. But like, I kind of want to still make like a hybrid of some kind. Yeah, the queue is dead at the moment, but I'm hoping it'll work here soon. Does Reforged work the same way as vanilla? When they stay out, they get 15 back when they're capped out? Oh yeah, like 15 regardless, even if they have asthmatic? I actually don't know the answer to that. Used to run in Minnesota too, it's a struggle. Yeah, you can really only do it like 3 months of the year. Like, I have started, like just last week, my morning routine is to wake up, go on a run, come home, and then do all my morning stuff like coffee and etc. So it's been a nice nice run, or nice thing to set up, being able to go on a morning run now that it's a little nicer outside. So that's Lurgy. How does this disaster class of a company operate? Do we still scam nobles for bread? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, definitely. Yeah, so I think that the tricky thing is like this brother having so much melee defense. They're gonna end up with like a ton of melee defense potentially. This could be kind of like a, well, I don't know. It's a weird brother to decide how to build. I'm gonna say probably ranged. No, but that's the thing, is he doesn't have the shield fighting style. So he won't be able to do any of that. It also would have been a potential like banner candidate because Entrenched is here and pretty good. And it's pretty good resolve, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but the thing is like this brother forcing, no, you gotta, this isn't vanilla. We don't have access to all the different perks, so you've got to choose your build mostly based on the perk groups. So this is not going to be a tank. Seems like a pretty reasonable duelist with super high defenses, maybe in a spear. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with ranged. The thing is, we only got one ranged bro at the moment, and these are pretty good offensive stats here. And I think it's okay for us to have one ranged brother with good defenses, right? So we can position this brother such that, like Necro Savants, when they want to jump your backline, jump this bro specifically, right? So I think that's kind of how we rock and roll with it. Just Nom, hello. But yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna make him a ranged brother. And I might even just give him the ranged weapon right now. Why not? 38's a pretty decent starting number. Your vampire food? Nah. You're a vampire slayer. Asthmatic ranged feels bad, man. Oh yeah, definitely. No doubt. Like, it feels bad. But it'll be okay. We'll build them that way. We'll make it work. Alright, so without further ado, let's head to the Nomad Huts. Hopefully there's not too many nomads here. Oh, 4 to 6? Let's go. I think I'm gonna start with the shields out. I feel a little bit better like that. Especially since some of our armors are a little bit rough. Who is the strongest member? I don't know. Everyone's gonna have their own position in the team. Like, who's the best overall? I don't know. One thing I actually really like about Hardened is I feel like individual brothers don't matter as much. Who's the least ass? Like, none of them. Honestly, you know who's the least ass? Snarler. She's the strongest member of our squad. And that's right. We are weak. We are dumb. We are cowards. But yeah, the dog is, unironically, the strongest fighting unit that we've got. That was your slogan in high school? Good. So we're gonna start with a scoot and shoot. So I could have started with the shields not out if I was gonna scoot and shoot, especially if I was gonna run. I guess we're gonna fully replenish all of it, so I suppose it doesn't matter. So we'll let them run towards us. The nice thing is all of their initiative is all almost exactly the same because they've got such a similar loadout. So the bro with the name Slurgy on him looks weird, just ever so slightly. What do you mean? I think he looks beautiful. He looks perfect, too perfect. Thank you. His hair color looks fake. Like the color of the hair on top of his head? I see no reason not to just keep scooting and shooting. Can you scoot and shoot him forever? We can scoot and shoot them until we reach the edge of the map. At some point, the AI, after receiving a certain number of hits, is that a thing in vanilla too? It probably kind of is a thing in vanilla. The interesting thing about this mod is that they did add a extra condition for the ranged combat like this, where if there are 5 hits on one side more than the other, so if you've hit them 5 more times than they've hit you, or is it 5 times in a row? Uh-oh. How does it work? Well, regardless, they'll realize that they're losing like the ranged war and they'll sprint at you. Is it 3? I thought it was 5. Is it 3? Why don't I can't remember. Kind of surprised they're not rushing you. Me too. But I think the evaluation is just like vanilla, where they're going to look at this bro and this bro. Oh, actually, this bro has enough range skill, where if it's below 45, where they're like, nah, that's fake. That's not even a real bro. Past Slurgy said 3, if you recall correctly. Maybe it is 3. Darkstone knows the answer for sure. Okay, we are running low on fatigue on Good Boy George. This could be our opportunity to run forward. I kind of think it is. It was like the Immortal run. You remember being important to get 3 hits without getting hit back. Okay, so what is 3? Okay, we are going to let this guy get an attack in if we move here. But I suppose if anyone can withstand that, it is Sir Kells. I guess I could go here and shield wall as well. Or I could run all the way to... No, I don't want to do that either. Broken Exile and the Chalicer have our 2 dogs. When I went forward, I want to leave this hex open for the dog. So that's why. I'm going to go here and just shield wall. Oh, I didn't want to go there on that, brother. Dang it. Good stun. I guess let's go here. Azuria469, hello, hello. Hello to you in the land of YouTube. Scattered towards the dog. Spooky. When they attack twice, it's pretty spooky. Because that can happen. But to us. So we could go here and then just do a shield wall adjacency with Sir Kells there. Yeah, that one won't be attacking twice. That one won't be attacking twice. That's true. And let's go for the finishing blow here. There we go. And we could put Slurgy here. It's a little bit spooky. But I guess this guy's initiative is low enough that almost everyone's going to go before him. So I think it should be okay. Slurgy can take it, I believe. Why is his initiative faster than me? Oh shit. I thought it was lower than these brothers. It is. Why is he going before me? What? Huh. I thought I was before him in the turn order. I checked that and I can't imagine I screwed that up. I mean, the number right now is lower. We started a new round. Now Slurgy might die, actually, if he hits both attacks on him. He decided not to? Well. Something about that turn order did not make sense to me, though. I don't know where I miscalculated or got confused. But yeah, the initiative numbers from last round, from like the previous round, are what goes into like determining the turn order for the next round or current round or however you want to look at it. Yeah, something about that was goofy. I don't know. Looks like Slurgy has plot armor. Just a hood. Just a hood. We'll give him a fun head wrap. Let's go with the head wrap. All right, so we're gonna return and it'll become day, which is perfect because tools should be cheaper. Chester did a really good job. He did. Cool. But we must remember, as we travel around here, as we feel just a little bit stronger, we're not. We are dumb. We are weak. We are cowards. We have tools. I'm tempted by this padded vest. We are also poor. We are also poor. Coward is the most important. Yeah, coward is the most important part. But the thing about being a coward is that, like, sometimes by believing in all those other components, it becomes a little more real, you know? Once we believe that we are weak and we are dumb, the coward part just sort of takes care of itself. Okay, so let's level up Fulio here. Give him the old promised potential. This brother's gonna be a member of the Phalanx. So it's like Santa Claus? Yeah. Could you elaborate? I'd like to hear the the rationalization for Santa Claus specifically. I don't care to? Okay, fair enough. It's like Santa Claus. I can accept this. Okay. So what perk do we take on this level? If I had one of those two-handed nomad maces, I think I would just grab Shockwave, but we don't. And so I might just go with Colossus. It's a little bit boring, And I'm going to take this 4 in resolve, even though the 5 HP and 4 fatigue are super tempting. But I think when we roll +3s in the primaries, I think we're going to take those. Could grab small target. It's a pretty nice one. Like, it's just a nice perk. Let's do it. So we've got a hunting beasts contract. Like, do we really want to do that? Do we really want to do that? I don't think so, actually. I think we might just stay in the desert. See what else is going on here. You can see what they are and run off with the money. We could. Yeah, in the desert, I think it's too early and our group is too weak for it to possibly be snakes. So I think it has to be hyenas or nachos. And I don't really want to fight either of those. I mean, we can eventually. And those beast fights are really good experience, so like... I don't want to not do those for forever, but we are weak. And we are cowards. So let's not be dumb. Spiders we can probably do with our renown? Yeah. There's like no way in hell that we're going to be able to do a arena contract. Oh, a cripple. But we can look just to see what it is. Just to be 2 nachos, not a chance. All right. So we got a caravan escort, a drive-off nomads. Those are both pretty good. We are weak, but the doggie's not for now. Yeah, the doggie's all right. The dog is strong. We're going to do one of these drive-off nomads contracts. Okay. We'll grab another brother, and this brother is Master Maticus. So let's take a look at what we got here. This is a tougher brother. So incredibly good secondaries. Spear bro? I mean, just MDef and init is bad. Well, we care about range defense as well. If we don't have the shielded fighting style. But yeah, like good hit points, good like these secondary stats are like, you know, they're excellent. This cripple is like not even that crippled. It's like a regular brother. Like these are regular lowborn numbers. 55 hit points, 99 fatigue, 36 resolve. It's loyal, hates the undead. Me too. I also hate the undead. I'm a little afraid of beasts though. It's mostly the perk groups that make building this brother like a challenge, right? Because the things that I'm looking at are, can I put them in the phalanx with the shield fighting style like I'm doing with so many other brothers? Or if they can't do that, then if they're fighting on, you know, the front line with a melee weapon in some other capacity, then I really would rather them have parry as a defensive mechanism But that requires decent range defense. And he's pretty slow. Bad init is pretty good for a spear bro. It is. So bad initiative is actually totally fine for a spear bro. It's true. And, you know, if we did go for the duelist fighting style, with a spear, that's actually pretty okay, because the spear wall is classified as a non-attack. So it costs less fatigue when you don't have a shield out. Meaning that that brother can spear wall for longer. It's actually a reasonably cheap skill to use. Yeah, I could be convinced. I could try going for the spear bro. I wonder if wear them down, does that work on spear wall hits? I wonder if that's good. If wear them down triggers when enemies run into the spear wall, it's really good actually. Like really good. Seems like it would. Yeah, I would think it would. Yeah, okay. -5 fat can be the difference between them being able to attack after moving in. For sure. Or it could make them like stam out and not even be able to get in an attack in the first place. It's kind of interesting. I think I kind of like that. I'm gonna put wear them down. That's what that stands for. I'm gonna start out holding a spear since we don't have a shield. What the duck? What the duck? How's our tools situation? Pretty bad. But we have to remember, as we look at the battlefield upon entering, say it with me, we are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. Swapping this helmet just so apples and fruits isn't encumbered. Actually, maybe I start with these out. It's like day 7, right? Yeah, it's day 6. We started using the Peasant Militia for the more guys? No. We're using a custom origin that starts with 1 beggar, 1 cripple, 1 refugee that you can get from that link. 4 enemies? Four enemies? Why are there only 4 of them? Why does that have me more afraid? I mean, tiny renown, but we can't see them. Aha! There's a slinger. But yeah, we know it's not undead because of the music, exactly. I'm surprised that was a 25% chance to hit, given that it's nighttime. All right, so with 4 enemies, my plan is as follows. It's now the second half of the round. We're going to put 2 dogs directly in contact with the slinger, and then we're going to form up the rest of the squad around the dogs. Okay. Thought that white dog in armor was an eagle for a second. Okay. Off to a good start. Should be able to blow this guy up. So let's just move Broken Exile here. So even if he misses, I think it's okay. And honestly, as long as Apples and Fruits is the one that's surrounded here, I think it's okay. We'll probably still shield wall on him. Deciding if I want to do another shield wall for the adjacency bonus while we just get more surround and let the dogs come in. I think that probably is the play. Could also push him. That way he doesn't get 2 attacks. Maybe I kind of like that better, actually. If you can hold the top for a round or 2, you've got this. I think so, too. Good luck, bald man. Well, thank you, Nick McJew. Sorry, I didn't... Anyway. All right, continuing. Balding man. Oh, I mean, I'm fully bald. Like the bits on the side, it's bald. Maybe just Nick. We'll go with just Nick. Yeah, and these 2 bros we will shield wall. And I'm gonna save the rest of their fatigue. Won't clip even though I really want. Thank you. All people are welcome here. That is my overarching statement that remains always true, for the record. Okay, let's put Master Maticus here. Yeah, and we're gonna bring Slurgy up to this side. Yeah, so I'm a little bit worried. Okay. I was a little bit worried about Snarler there, up against that Cutthroat. And I think we just go for 2 attacks here. Did we edit Sludgy's face at the barber, or did he actually arrive looking like that? No, that was a addition to the mod by the Chaucer. So Slurgy did arrive looking like that, but as you might imagine, my exact likeness is not in the game. How did run 4 end? We just couldn't find any bros, was the main problem. Okay. Alright, we've got him worn down. In a blaze of glory, or whimper, I forget. Yeah, that's fair. I'm still salty you threw the run where your brothers were 1 or 2 fights off of level 11. Me too. Alright, he's fully stammed out, so we can move a bro in range. There we go. This is the run? This is the run. Now I need to wait a few other weeks to see it. I know. I'm also, believe me, nobody's more upset by this than me. Let's see, do I spend the tools to fix this up? Actually, I probably could. So it's 2 tools, 2 and 2/3 of a tool. I guess I do. Is next challenge indebted only? Probably not, though I don't know what I would do. Or we eat through the sackcloths? Yeah, I mean, I could do something like, well... Could do something like this as well. Because this armor doesn't really matter that much, and this one's not that much worse. I think this is fine. Next challenge is Darkest Dungeon, I hope. Then come back for the next Battle Brothers patch. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably will check out Darkest Dungeon as a completely brand new player on stream. People like it. And, I mean, you know I'll be bad, right? Just like... Maybe that's the fun. That could be fun. You love Darkest Dungeon? That's what everyone says. So... People love it. I've never played it. Alright, should probably be using these nomad maces. They're better than the bludgeons. To be honest, they're just like really good weapons. You actually think Darkest Dungeon 2 might be the prettiest game ever made? Oh wow. Bar when? I don't know that that would be that good of a game to stream. I have not played it yet. I know I mentioned to you that I was maybe gonna play it 2 weekends ago? Yeah, 2 weekends ago, but just got busy with other stuff around the house and working in the yard and the garden and whatever. Alright, so we've got this fractured hand on the Chaucer. That sort of sucks. So I think we'll give him a spear just so we can have reach advantage and hold a shield. Growing anything cool? Yeah. Peas, radishes, tomatoes, tomatillos, a ton of peppers, green beans, onions. I've got some kale. What else? Oh, a big raspberry patch. Garlic that lives within the raspberry patch. That's just sort of perennial. I think that might be it. Did you miss that? No, Luke Solus, it's just not working at the moment. But it sometimes just starts working randomly. So if you're still hanging out here in several minutes from now, just try it again and it might just magically work. But yeah, UV Catastrophe, I think you're not alone in that. That's what I've heard from most people is exactly what you just said. So. You are not alone. How does the reach stat differ from vanilla? Yeah, so the way reach works, so in vanilla, there's sort of a simulation of the idea of reach, I think, in giving certain weapons a flat hit chance bonus. So in vanilla, spears get plus 20 in their hit chance, flat. It has been removed and replaced with the concept of reach. And so what actually happens is on screen here, gain 15% more being like a Path of Exile multiplicative multiplier, 15% more melee skill when attacking someone with shorter reach. And there's a lot of different factors that can go into it, but in the end, it is just more melee skill. So it is a multiplier on your melee skill, meaning that the impact of this tends to be greater as your skill gets higher, right? For both you and the enemy. So managing reach, especially as you get a fully developed company, is kind of a big deal. So it can be thought of as both an offensive and defensive attribute, because you prevent the enemy from having reach advantage over you, and you get reach advantage over them. So, new challenge idea, Lone Wolf or Custom Origin. You can hire only nobles, but in addition to that, you have to be lawful. No killing peasants, caravan mercs. Oh, okay, and Tiwin, I like that. That's very different from how I've played every other campaign. Anyway, the Chaucer is leveled up here. And so on this level, we will do what? Might just grab 9 lives. Nine lives and we'll get Phalanx next level. Could also grab Survival Instinct, but... And we'll just grab these ones. Cool. And there's some padded vests for sale here. They're maybe a little expensive. Yeah, they got the mustering troops. Yeah, okay. So a Saddle Fest a day northeast here. We could probably do that. Captain Jew is a Battle Brothers streamer, and I think he likes to do Lone Wolf runs. That's his, I think that's his favorite origin. I won't speak for him, but I am pretty sure that's what he would say. Certainly it feels like it's his most played origin. Reforming one, hello, hello. Hello, Slurgy and chat, hope you're all well today. Yeah, I also hope you are all well today. And is there gonna be a town we pass through? There is. Oh, okay, wow. I was like, we're out of range. We're in range. So we've got a return stolen item and an escort caravan contract here. Anyone we can hire as we pass through? Oh, 30 crowns. It's a bargain. The reach mechanic feels more relevant defensively than offensively. If your enemies have more reach than you, they get plus 15% melee attack, which is extremely relevant since your defense tends to be high, so it's realistically like plus 50% chance to hit. Yeah, so I agree with that. The other thing to keep in mind is that as both melee skill and melee defense get larger, since melee defense provides half of its value after 50, and if your stats start getting into the really extreme ranges, which is more possible with perks like Phalanx and things like that, for you and the enemy, it means that reach advantage has a bigger impact as the numbers get bigger too. So it's like, you really, really, really do not want the elite late game strong enemy units to have reach advantage over you, or they will murder you. Yeah, exactly. Lowering enemy melee attack is far better than increasing your own melee defense. All right, so for 30 crowns, we've got Plague Bird. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay. So... what I see here is a hammer. I see the Unstoppable perk group with Unstoppable alongside the full force of a two-handed Formidable Approach hammer. This brother is actually really good. Again, a lot of it is because of the perk groups, not as much because of the stats. But the stats are fine, right? 9 melee defense is good. This brother's going to be awesome. When the cripple decides his lot in life shouldn't just be for him, give him a hammer. Yeah, this is a two-handed hammer, bro. And he's going to be awesome. That's my full conclusion. Do you consider Unstoppable with two-handed weapons? Doesn't require to hit the enemy? Well, yeah. But when you only get one attack per round, the action points are just like really good. It just increases your hammer damage whenever you hit. And you hit so reliably with Formidable Approach. I don't know. I think it's really good. I ran a bunch of those in the No Towns run that succeeded. And it was like super good. I wonder if you want Second Wind to move into melee. Wait. And then hit them with plus 4 AP attack. Yeah, the problem with Second Wind is that the way it's actually phrased is recover action points until you have 4. So it doesn't give you 4, it gives you up to 4. Yeah. Otherwise, we would definitely do that. That would, yeah. So we would need to give him a dynamic duo partner. But there's plenty of bros with the agile perk group. Not a ton, but some. Yeah, otherwise it'd be completely busted. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's pretty busted. But yeah, this bro will also have really good melee defense. The thing I'm most worried about, honestly, is just the fact that we've got 39 hit points and just light armor. Do we have any dagger option bros this run? Seemed very effective on the one you had your marginally successful run. Yeah, not, like, no. Is it literally 0? Yep, literally not a single brother has the dagger perk group. Not one. I missed the full force whispers. Me too. Yeah, literally 0. Which is actually, I don't know, kind of crazy. Oh, we're at 10. Oh, we're fielding a full squad. Wow. That's incredible. All right, so we'll give the Chaucer a break. And we are giving him a break because he needs to break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. No, because he's injured. We're no longer weak? No. We are so weak. We are mega weak. Oh yeah, we're just passing through here. Right. Okay. Is this a scenario limit? What do you mean by that, Numenar? No, we are running a custom scenario where we start with 1 beggar, 1 cripple, and 1 refugee, but otherwise it is a self-imposed condition. Ooh, this house. Yeah, okay. 10 people team. Oh, sure. So the 10 people team is a aspect of Hardened. It's a part of the Reforged submod. No, I think it's in Hardened. I don't think it's base Reforged. Let's look at all these things we can't buy. Okay. We looked at some good named weapons. Did a little window shopping. Spirit is for sale here. Slightly expensive for the dog, but it might still be an okay idea to buy the dog. Are there kennels anywhere? Yeah, there's a kennel here in Hohenberg. I wonder if we try to make our way back there. Fennec Phoenix, hello, hello. Are the hounds still stronger than dogs like in vanilla? Never seriously looked at them. Yeah. Yep, they're still stronger than regular dogs, just like in vanilla. Is full force limited to weapon type? Flails would be nasty. No, it is limited to weapon type, and it is very specifically one of the hammer perks. So, full force, since I talk about it so much, it's worth mentioning specifically what it does. It essentially turns excess action points into a damage multiplier. And so it is the return of the fatigue neutral, basically. Since you can only do one attack anyway, since it uses all of your action points for one attack, you just attack just the once. And it works really good with the one-handed hammer too, because the bonus is doubled for one-handed weapons, but it only works with hammers. Works for me because hammers are a really good weapon in this mod. I mean, hammers are a good weapon in vanilla too, so. Yeah, and then you have Unstoppable to increase your AP. Exactly, which means you're increasing the magnitude of that damage multiplier. Big smash. Exactly. Big smash. What a weird... Is this a dead end here? Let's just make sure. Oh? Maybe it's not. I guess this could join up like over here. Well, maybe we do that. Yeah, let's go this way. Used to be a huge fan of axes. You're currently in love with maces. Live, laugh, bonk. Maces are very strong. So have we not seen... Yeah, we've not seen this noble house at all. This, like, yellow dragon-y one. Harlingen. And what... Yeah, okay, it's the same faction. Found ourselves another beggar. Escort caravan to Seastat. What a weird seed. What a weird seed. There it is. Yeah, we can do a caravan escort, I think. After all, we are weak. We are dumb. We are cowards. Is that on your mantelpiece? Live, laugh, bonk? Yep. No, that's actually a that's an emote from Some Weird Sins. Very good. I know, it's a little bit far for a caravan escort, but maybe we're okay with doing those. Since we get improved relations with Seastat, maybe we care about that. I guess I still haven't decided which noble house I want to become my friend and become my enemy. These ports aren't really that valuable, Because, like, why do we want to travel from here to here? Like, it kind of doesn't matter that much. So I don't actually care about the maintaining relationships for the sake of ports, really. What I'm trying to make sense of is the map seed itself. I wonder if Seastad is maybe a more valuable town than I'm thinking, if this area... Like, so most seeds are, like, one side has most of the cities, and then the wilderness is all on the other side, and that's where, like, the legendary locations with really restrictive spawn rules are, like Black Monolith, for example. But seeing a town this far to the right side of the map means that we're gonna have pretty bad named item chances, but also, like, I just don't know where we're gonna be making our journey out to the wilds. So would making throwing spears renewable after battle make them a realistic option for in some builds for you? Oh, I think the throwing spears are actually, like, kind of good anyway. I really like in vanilla if you've got a gunner, move 1 hex, shoot the gun, swap weapon to the throwing spear. It's pretty good. Sometimes generation is weird. You want to set a city without roads surrounded on by high mountains on all sides. I've also seen that. And yeah, we should get improved relationships, relations to both the town we deliver to and the one it comes from. And yeah, the biggest factor in deciding who we want to raid is who has the best resources. Honestly, this faction doesn't really have particularly valuable resources. It's just copper and wood, and then a lot of food. But I didn't really see terribly valuable stuff from this red-colored faction either. Amber is okay, right? Amber is somewhat valuable, and they've got a lot of amber. But even then, not like a ton, and it's not like it's an okay trade good. Like, it's pretty medium value. Anyway, I think we can do this contract, so it's like fine. Let's hire this brother. And everyone knows that this brother is actually J-Chain. Let's see what we got here. Oh, back to basics. Ooh, good defenses. It's too bad to have Paranoid with medium armor. Paranoid and Impatient? Whoa, weird. Has trained Agile? What is going on here? Had a lot of brothers come with 10 defense. Yeah, we definitely have, which is wild. It's like the we had another one in Good Boy George. I think the thing you like most about the Dregs run is that it's so fun running on all these bros. Yeah, and we get to do 2 builds for them once they reach their potential. So back to basics is an interesting one, which essentially gives you like an extra perk, which is very good. So this brother does have the ranged combat perks, but has a low roll in range skill and no talent star. So even though I kind of feel like we need more ranged brothers, I don't think this brother is gonna be it for that, especially with his good defenses. So in contrast with Good Boy George, who had a higher ranged skill roll and a talent star, this brother not having that and having access to a bunch of other stuff makes me think I kind of want to make him, honestly, probably a like defensive parry bro, not too different from Broken Exile. You read on the Discord, yeah, there was some discussion about promised potential on the Hardened Discord around when I was planning this run, and I was like, don't change it yet. To be fair, I think it was a lot of suggestions and no like specific. My hot take, and I'm happy if the majority of people disagree and it goes a different direction. My hot take is I actually kind of like it how it is. It's a big cost to carry a weak brother to level 11. And you have to like allocate their stats as though they're going to reach their potential if you want to keep them. So like, I don't know. I think it's cool. I like it, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, I'm gonna make this a parry bro. We've got medium armor and like a decent initiative roll, but paranoid. How about carrying a whole company of weak brothers to level 11? How about that? But we now have a deep roster, which is cool. So, let's get in the caravan. Oh, actually, hold on. Do we have food we want to sell before then? I guess not. But yeah, we're happy to just like, you know, be a UPS driver for a while. Just collect our little bits of crowns. Get ambushed a little. There's an outlaw there. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. That's right. Oh. No. They are weak, they are dumb, they are cowards. Do you want to sword over the hatchet? Yeah, probably. Good call. The hatchet having a reach of 2 is a little awkward in the early game when almost all of the other, well, the spear's an exception, but almost all of the other weapons have a reach of 3. So the hatchet, despite its decent damage numbers, is a pretty unappealing weapon. Yeah, it's got big damage. We're taking the goods. Give me your goods, little children. Worth. Now you may say, did we just steal stuff from a bunch of kids? To which I'd say, yeah. Okay, they're having a seasonal fair. Alongside being well supplied. Got another cripple here. I mean, I guess at some point we can be picky about who we start keeping, because eventually, you know, the fact that we've got to feed him becomes a concern. Oof, stuff is still expensive here. Yikes, I guess that seasonal fair is really, wow. Yeah, seasonal fair having a huge impact. So we're gonna sell the Signet Ring. Holy buckets. Every time you see a thief, you can feel your neurons activating. I know, but you have to for this challenge, I gotta turn them off. But yeah, it's true. We're gonna want a deep roster. All right, see what we got here. So before I give them a name, decide if I want to keep them. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yep. Vance Lightning. 39 HP? I mean, that's not even that bad. It could be worse. The main thing I'm looking at that I like is the fact that they've got the shield perk group and Swift Strikes, like as a package deal together. Meaning they can get Phalanx and Duelist, which is a really, really nice pairing. And otherwise the secondaries are actually, they're pretty okay. He has amazingly high morale of 32, he's already a keeper. I mean, that's true. Resolve has been pretty good on these recruits for the most part. It has. It has. But yeah, this is just going to be a Phalanx, bro. And like, seems good. We kind of need more, more bros with two-handed fighting style and pole arms. That's what I'd like to see. A few of the Sword Lancers. A few S-words. Alright, so let's sell this Signet Ring. And may as well sell some of this extra stuff. So do you work from home? Yeah, I do. I think it'd be nice if Promise Potential was changed to have lower stat increases, like +10 or even +5, but remove the Gamba. That way the maximum upside is less and it also removes the feels bad moments. I don't know, I kind of feel like... I'm not sure. I'd have to think more on what my true thoughts on what I think is best would be. Because I kind of like the Gamba. Like the extreme delay is kind of fun. Alright, so I'm certainly not delivering a caravan to Phil's Moose. They don't even like me there. So let's go to Newick. And do I do the 100 crowns to get there faster? Then I want to make our way up to Hohenberg. Basically, like, I want to get there... Oh, I just realized this is Newick and Newikai. That's fun. Alright, find location. Walls under the sands, 12 to 17 tiles north of here. That seems like it wouldn't be too bad. So that would be somewhere in like this region-ish. It's a pretty big payoff. And mostly we just want crowns because I want to go up to Hohenberg and buy some dogs. Nice excuse to do some scouting. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And I wonder if we'll get friendly relationships. Well, I guess not here. Now, by the time we get into the region where we would find it, never mind. I was about to say it'll become nighttime. We found it right away. Easy. Walls under the sands. And You know what? We're not even gonna see what's there. Because you know what? We're cowards. Even if it's nomads, I think it'll be too much. Because we are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. So we could take a baby little boat to Niwakai. Deciding if that's worth it. I don't know. Might not be, but. Armed courier to Al Fayir. That's pretty easy. Ananas, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hunting Beasts contract is here as well. Kind of spooky. Beasts are just really scary, but they're good experience, and I really want to get experience on the team. Now, I think we want some better gear before we're able to fight beasts comfortably. I think we want to get a few more like padded leathers, stuff like that. So let's do the armed courier. If you can't sleep, you're going to watch the stream at least. Relatable. I understand that feeling all too well. It's kind of the worst thing in the world to be laying in bed and then being like, I can't sleep. But you know you'll wake up tired, so you want to like be responsible, go to sleep. It sucks. Okay. Return stolen item, a 2 skull, but that might be more reasonable for us to do. We'll at least take a look. We'll see what the fight involves. There are worse feelings than that, trust me. Okay, it's not the worst feeling in the world. There are worse feelings in the world. When you're working night shift, it's a terrible feeling to be like, I have 6 hours to sleep before I have to work all night. But yeah. Yes. My wife used to work like for about a decade. She did night shift only as a nurse at a hospital. Okay, so this is a pretty good fight for us. You're almost right, but you start mentioning the reason you're going to violate channel rules. Okay, fair. Don't do that. The hospital you guys fell in love at? We did not fall in love at a hospital. It's so cute. Met? No, we didn't. We met at a bar. We were set up on our first date that we did not want to go at. From coworkers who worked with my wife directly. So, is there a beast fight? Yeah, I know the dogs were freaking out upstairs. Are you thinking of something different? Maybe. You got. Oh yeah. So shortly after we were dating, fairly early on, our relationship was tested. Or whatever, I don't know. But I was in the ICU. I had an appendicitis that went terribly bad. And I nearly died. Basically, like actually. And she was basically helping manage the care. So she was there with me the whole time. So. He's here chatting us for the better? Yeah. I'm alive, which is cool. She removed your appendix? She did not. But the people who did kind of screwed up. Brigpocalypse? Yeah, so I'm deciding how I want to do this. I'm deciding if I want to do the explosive start on the thugs here. I think I don't. I think I'm going to scoot and shoot. You're confused with that? Well, yeah, I mean, that's... No worries. So just role-playing the anatomist origin? That's it. That's what I was doing. Oh yeah, it's definitely three ranged attacks. Now that I'm establishing a standoff. Okay. This hit chance feels a little high. What was ours? $40 and $43. Okay. I didn't expect that. Like that specific. Okay. All right. I guess we're fighting. Boy, I kind of don't want to put Sir Kells here, but. Ooh. Can this origin have net perks? No, it can't. I don't think there's any way for it to have those, unfortunately. Boy, do I put apples and fruits here? He's got the best armor. I guess we go here and we shield wall. Feels pretty spooky. Let's go here and do a shield wall adjacency. Is Q still broken? Let me turn it off and turn it back on again in the background. We'll see if that does the trick. Alright, see if we can get a kill. I think that's where we want to start. Though I don't really want to go here. Because if we do get the kill, then I guess Equal It Up can get up to here. There we go. Ow. Okay, we got this guy fully stammed out. So actually we're not going to step on the high ground because we'll have a higher hit chance here because of entrenched. Actually, is that true? Probably not. Probably get slightly more by moving here. Yep, 2 more. Missed our stun. Hit him in the head. And we'll run him down. Yeah. Oh, that might have hit him in the head. Okay. I think it did, but we aren't able to loot the body armor. Did the extra 2 matter? It'd be cool if it did. I didn't look. I didn't look at the actual roll. That would have been cool if it did. Okay, so some shields got destroyed, but a little bit of a who cares. Did not. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely to be the one differentiating factor. But always good to do those things anyway. So Fulia's got a split nose. So we're going to put someone else in. We'll put in the Chaucer. And Apples and Fruits is leveled up. Has hit level 3. We could go with one with a shield on this level, which is a pretty alright perk. Are you a backliner now? No, 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 no. It's more just filling in that spot where you can run forward and occupy a dangerous hex and then shield wall. That's how I've been using the bros sitting here on these 2 flanks. So not a backliner. Not a backliner. I mean, you're standing in the back row at the moment, but that's not how we're using you. And not how we're going to use you in the future either. You're like the libero in volleyball or something, or the sweeper in soccer, or like the I don't know. You do cool stuff. You're not a Bags and Belts cheerleader yet? Not yet. You know what I just realized is kind of a neat combo is small target and one with the shield with a heater shield. Anyway. So we could go with Backstabber, Fast Adaptation, one with the shield, Exploit Opening. These are all good. And what do we want now? What are the chances Slurgy actually knows American football though? The free safety? Oh, actually, interestingly, that's the like one sport that I kind of know. I do know the positions. In fact, I used to play catch in my youth with someone who went on to be in the NFL with one of the best catch percentages of any tight end in the league. I blame it on the fact that I played catch with him when we were younger. Because I threw so bad, if he could catch my throws, he could catch anything. One with a shield probably makes the most difference now. You trained him? Exactly. Who was it? Brandon Myers. Played for the Raiders and the Buccaneers. So, anyway. Fun fact. Slurgy lore. You played free safety over here in Europe? Love the sport? Do they even play American style football in Europe? I didn't know that was a thing. You're a big Saints fan, you know him? Well, there you go. Yep. He was like one of my friends growing up. Like friends-ish, I don't know. Our dads are friends. I've been to his house. He's been to my house. Childhood home, anyway. Yeah, I'll probably go with one with a shield. All sports are played, it's just not televised or something like that, I suppose. Like, people play soccer here, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably go with one with a shield. It's a nice perk. The defenses are hard to beat. And luxury of choice when it comes to secondaries. We really need both fatigue and resolve. I'm half tempted to take those over melee skill even a little bit. You follow the NFL at all, Slurgy? Not really. Bro's desperate for secondaries. I mean, he is. Most of the bros are. But I want to make sure we're not encumbered. Yeah, I don't know. I think I am going to go with that because we need resolve to be able to be functional. And I think not being encumbered is a really big deal. And it's kind of hard to not be encumbered as we get even like a little bit better armor. So he's more into basketball, following the Spurs closely. Yeah. Our Spurs. You want on the list? Yeah, sorry. It hopefully will start working soon. Drive Off Nomads 3 skull contract. And there's another beggar for hire. Wow. And a cripple. Holy. This is amazing. They're selling a dog for less than 300? We could make it even cheaper. Yowza. What's our renown? That's a good question. What is our renown? Our renown is incompetent. Minus 175. I wonder if we want to do this. We can at least look. The fight might not be that bad. Yeah, 3 skull might be doable with this lower renown. Exactly. Might get a famed. It's technically true. It's far away. And before it's 4 nomad cutthroats and an assassin? An assassin? Oh boy. When are you gonna start getting those sweet caravan goodies? Oh, that's a good question. We raided a little bit early on, but I'm not sure who I actually want to go after. Okay, I'm gonna buy the dog now, even though there's the ambush trade routes and it'll be cheaper when we come back. I think the dog is possibly a factor that could make or break the upcoming fight. And we're gonna take a look at these two brothers. So we're gonna first check if we're even gonna keep them before I give them a name. Oh, this bro is a tragedy. This bro is a tragedy. This bro is a tragedy. There's just a mismatch between stats and perk groups. We've got 3 talent stars in range defense, but there is not a perk within these groups that lets him capitalize on that. Right? So neither parry nor anticipation. And then his stats otherwise are pretty low. He does have decent resolve and entrenched. And he also does have the polearm perk group. Broken Exile, hello, hello. How we doing, boss? We're doing okay. Doing okay. I don't know, like I don't even think he's quite banner material. I do like the resolve and entrenched, like, combination quite a lot. Like, I do want the banner to have the ranged combat perk group. But I do think that I want them to be able to hit with the banner. And these shared perk groups are like kind of bad for it. And he's got pretty bad stats otherwise. I don't like the mineral and HP alongside nimble. Even when he reaches his potential. It's like kind of bad. I don't know. The banner for us is kind of a huge weapon, so it'd be kind of a waste with his melee attack, yeah. And I always like it when the banner can attack well, especially in Hardened. Since with leverage, they can get 2 attacks in. And it maintains the push. So being able to hit the push when you really need it is kind of a big deal. And these perk groups, none of these have something that increases their resolve. Yeah, and bolster, right? So there's like reasons we want to attack. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Ooh. Okay. Prod Metalluck 2. Wonderful. All right, so this brother, I've got a clear plan for. Anyone else see it? Anyone else see my clear plan with this brother? Yeah, superstitious with 24 resolve, right? So he'd be a liability on the front. That's right. Apples and fruits, among others. You've all nailed it. This brother, with powerful strikes, the polearm weapon, and vicious and tough. This right here is a S-word lance. Got something important to do. Boom. But we'll just do the 1. Maybe 2 is cursed. Maybe 2 is cursed, but 1 works. Another one destined to perish? No, no, no. This brother's great. He will live. Probably. 71 attack. Right. Yeah, so if we consider already having reached their promised potential, this would be a bro who would start with 71 melee skill. Holy buckets. You're given the title of Sword Lance yesterday and it worked out very well indeed. Just don't get hit. That's right. We are weak. We are dumb. We are cowards. Let's take a peek at this camp, though. But if it's too much, we just cancel the contract and we don't do it. We don't have to complete these contracts. Our lives are too precious. Hey, Captain, when can we go raiding? Probably soon. I need to figure out who we want to raid, though. Like, I'm still kind of undecided. There's maybe not a good faction on the map to raid. 7 to 10 cutthroats. I'm glad we bought that other dog. Want to tank your renown further? No, actually. It hurts your relations, but it doesn't hurt your renown. Doable, but spooky as hell. Let's see how many it is. Okay, it's only 8. What you don't like and don't understand is a severe nerf to student. Now the only thing it does is allow you to use a perk at a higher tier. I don't know, I kind of like it, actually. Why does Sludgy Bro always go first? Because he's fast. He has really good initiative. Seems like death? See, I don't think this is that bad. Whoa. Scoot and shoot? See, I don't even think I scoot and shoot. I actually like that the way they've moved forward, we're not going to get bogged down on the shielded bros or enemies. Right, so also look at their armors. Right, so this guy's got good armor, this guy's got good armor, and this guy's got good armor. These guys have like the weak armors. So like... these ones are a lot easier to take down, and they've already taken away a lot of their dodge value. So, like, I actually think we don't want to scoot and shoot. They've already lost a lot of dodge. They can easily get completely smothered by our dogs and bros in combination. Apples and fruits can go here and shield wall. We can put a dog here to clog up this spot. And then these bros can run up here and here. I kind of think this is okay. Because their base melee defense without dodge is just 0. So if I wait with Slurgy, I'm going to go after them, and I actually want to make sure we throw or go before them in the turn order. So I'm just going to... oh no, I guess I'll be after them anyway from the fatigue buildup from throwing. So I guess I'm going to wait. Then we're going to wait on Eagledub. But the rest of the bros are all pushing forward. So I'm gonna have Sir Kells put his dog here. Broken Exile put his dog here. So then I can move Trash Comps here. He's only attacked by the one enemy with just the spear. I think that's okay. Alright, so we've got the whole front line locked up. And so I'm probably going to shield wall with the Chaucer and Plague Bird. Eggmaster Maticus can go here just fine. Cool. So then we're going to back up with Slurgy so that Eagleadub can go here. And Trash Comps, I am not going to move forward. I could throw the net. You know, I think I may as well. Net the double grip shield, double grip spear. Yeah, keep him in place. So yeah. So what I'm deciding is, and that's why I checked Sir Kel's additional or AP that he has remaining. I'm considering putting Sir Kel's here, so then I wouldn't need to net this guy. I would want to net someone else. Then I'm thinking it would be probably this Cutthroat. If I did it that way. Yeah, I think so, because I'm gonna move Sir Kel's into that hex. So now Apples and Fruits doesn't need to shield wall anymore. And we'll shield wall here too. Nice, this guy doesn't have anywhere good he can go. Great. Yeah, we're gonna wait there. We don't want to kill this guy too early because we don't want to give this Cutthroat a hex to move into. Not yet, anyway. So we're gonna be doing a lot of waiting here. A lot of it's just for this double gripped spear. Yeah, okay. So just forcing him to move somewhere else, and then we can like adjust a little bit. So Eagleadub, probably go and help. No, we're gonna stay here. And considering how many attacks we get on this guy, I don't think I need to have Slurgy throw there. I'm gonna have him throw here. Guess we do have to hit them. And I think we still shield wall there, and I'm actually gonna preserve fatigue. There we go. I got this guy fleeing. That's very good. So we're still gonna shield wall here. All right, so this guy, cheeky. So we're gonna pull out the sticks, get a better surround, and then try to stun with a bunch of units. Good. We may be able to get him fleeing from killing his buddies. Yeah, this guy's gonna be stammed out, only gets one attack. Yeah. Same deal here if we attack here. Cool. So we could go for a push. I kind of want to, because we have got 3 stuns lined up on him, I kind of want to just do a regular attack though, or even attack a different unit. Or even get in on this and surround him. I kind of don't hate that, actually. Got him. Ow. Excellent. So now we can get the full surround here, so that guy can't run away. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But something we have to keep in mind for the future. We are dumb. We are weak. We are cowards. But today, we are champions. But in general, we are not. That's right. Wad wah walk. Words to live by. There we go. The Cultist Boy, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Okay, we got that armor. We got some good stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of experience too. A lot of experience. Very happy to have this armor. Look at all those yellow arrows. We love yellow arrows. We love yellow arrows. We got some hats. We love hats. All right, so let's go ahead and apply our level ups. Circles, a future full force phalanx. Looking pretty good. Hats keep the sunburn in the desert. Yes, they do. Sunburn sucks. I don't like it. So we're definitely taking resolve. I actually might do like not take melee skill. We'll probably do resolve, melee defense, and maybe the fatigue actually. Yeah. How do MDef and init stack on a flexible? Stack up on a flexible, bro? Yeah, so it's interesting because initiative makes you take less armor damage. And the other thing to consider with initiative is depending on how your brother will be used and positioned on the battlefield, you can get substantial defensive bonus from dodge. So initiative is very good with flexible. However, it's still competing with other stats, I guess. You might be wrong, but were we a bit further into the game in this run and did we die? Uh-huh. You're not wrong. So 9 lives or 1 with a shield? Was curious about the 6 init versus 2 MDef here. I think that's a reasonable question to ask, and I feel like I could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. So. Yeah, could have gone either way. Nine lives, best perk in the game? True. Alright. Broken Exiles here. 9 lives is the white noise of Battle Brothers. You can always count on it. Alright, Broken Exile here is going to be a parry bro. So we love seeing this +5 here. We also love seeing the +4 in Resolve. And this brother, the plan will be to make use of their initiative, because I think this brother's probably going to end up using swords and will probably take dodge and just be like a very defensive, evasive swordsman on the edge of the formation. So we're definitely taking, let's see, what's next level? Okay. We're definitely taking the +5 range defense. And yeah, so the tricky thing is we've got hit points, resolve, initiative, and melee defense all competing for this brother's attention. I mean, fatigue in general too, but probably on this level we don't bother. But this level up's very hard. Honestly, I might just go with hit points and resolve. HP and resolve, maybe not on later levels, but early like this, it feels right. Yeah, true. Hey, Sergi, can you give me some guidance on must-have perks for a one-handed sword brother for Hardened? You found a really good one-handed sword, but you haven't made one yet and want to know what to look for. So one interesting thing about swords in Hardened is that the tempo perk gives more initiative, and more is like a Path of Exile style multiplier of your base number. So you really do want to lean into that, even on like non-fencing swords. So there are a lot of different types of one-handed swords, and that's the first question that Rufin just asked. That's a very good one. Like what type? Okay, it's a noble sword. So you can go one of two routes. You can still, like, you can go lots of different routes, actually. That's the interesting thing. Like, I don't think there's any must-haves, but ideally, because of the existence of tempo and how useful passing step is, you want that brother to have like the medium armor group, because both dodge and flexible can and will be probably quite valuable. Same thing with swift strikes, because duelist is super good. Reach is also a defensive mechanic, so duelist is really strong. And you can still do duelist with a shield, but if the brother has really good range defense, then you can always go parry. But all of those options are reasonable and valid. The other thing too is that on guard is really good. So riposte in this game is way stronger than it is in vanilla. Like, riposte is really strong. No, you don't have to apologize in any way for asking a very interesting and relevant question, and it's also one that's going to be pretty relevant for the bro we're looking at right now. So riposte is super good. So you want it to be a defensive brother, ideally defensive and mobile. I think one-handed swords are really good, so if you found a good named item, you can have a really strong brother on your hands. But yeah, I think the differentiating factors, like if they've got good range defense, go with parry. If they do not have good range defense, just go with like a heater shield or something like that. You can still take duelist. Duelist will work with a shield, unlike in vanilla. High initiative, melee defense, and range defense for parry brother seems. You found a decent gladiator, but it seems mediocre. Yeah, mostly you really want to find that medium armor perk group. That one's really, I think, pretty important for swords specifically. And yeah, pretty much always want duelist, for sure. And on guard and riposte are like super strong. You should share a picture of the sword in the Discord, because I like looking at shinies. If you want. Anyway, on this level for this brother, wonderful, thank you. I'll look at it later, not at the moment, but I like looking at shinies. So small target, Colossus, Backstabber, all reasonable options. I kind of feel like with the dogs we've been getting, I kind of like Backstabber. We finally found a bro who will be able to use the Sword Lance, so they'll have long reach to help contribute to hit chance provided by Backstabber. Kind of tempting. But I guess it'll provide less value as we level the bro up. Maybe and sort of work him to the edge of the formation, because we're going to be... yeah, maybe not on this bro. I might just go Colossus. He's actually going to have quite a lot of hit points now. 64 is like a ton. Colossus value a little lower when you have extras. A little bit. But... yeah, it's a little bit lower. I agree with that. Good boy, George. Love seeing that +4. And let's see. You really like small target? Does such a good job at mitigating black swan events, taking multiple headshots. Yes, it really does. And hitting the enemy in the head is usually what you want. Certainly not always. More than 50% of the time is what you want, though. So it's It's a good perk. I agree. Yeah, he's asthmatic. That's okay. And doesn't have any like fatigue fixing things, which is too bad. Why am I grabbing it? Let's hold up. I might still take the melee defense. What armor does he have? Is it medium? Nimble. Yeah, sure. Okay. Trash Comps here is leveled up. He's going to be a member of the Phalanx. If you want to do broken things with swords, the obvious answer is to recruit a swordmaster. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold up. Yeah, the zoning bro. Yeah, let's back way up. I forgot you're doing a normal run with the normal conditions of being able to do regular recruits. Absolutely. Rufin is right. Rufin is correct. Grab a swordmaster. Yes. And the one I like best is, well, I think there's two that are really good. Precise and Blade Dancer. They're both really, really good with a noble sword. Usually go Precise. Yeah, that's a good choice. Hard to go wrong. Precise is excellent. Blade Dancer is super good too, though. So, anyway. The other stuff still applies. All right, Master Maticus is going to be a spear bro. Okay. Also posted a picture of the sword. Yeah, I'm going to take a look. Oh. Hell yeah. A sword with a damage roll. You'd love to see it. Great set of levels across the squad. It really is. Yeah, team's looking good. Team is looking strong. But we are not strong, we are weak. We are dumb. We are cowards. We are gonna fight like 2 to 3 cutthroats though. Like, we may be weak, but they're weaker. Come here. Got a little snack here. We're gonna scoot and shoot quick. Enjoy some good food? Wonderful. Enjoy the food. They have juicy hats? They do. This guy's got good armor too. Yeah, so there's one good armor. This one right here. So we'll see if we can surround the other ones with dogs. And then not that one. It's probably not gonna happen when we just surround them and get the dogs in there and blow them up. Oh my. Your girlfriend made garlic knots, very good. Oh yeah. I should make garlic knots with my like pizza doughs that I make for my sourdough starter. I should be doing this. Garlic knots are gifts from the gods. This is true. How often do the bad guys move away from the dogs to go after a bro? I think the cutthroats that have shields are somewhat likely to do it. Especially if they've got all their other hexes free. I mean, they're evaluating what the hit chance is going to be in deciding if they're going to do it. So it's pretty infrequent, but it's not so rare on the nomads specifically. But yeah, garlic knots are awesome. You've been having mobs simply walk out of zone of control of your tanks lately? Yeah, I think they're, you know, a lot of the same parameters that exist in vanilla were all adjusted in Hardened, but they are still like present in the base game. And I think a lot of those that have been adjusted have made it so that enemies are more likely to walk out of zone of control. But even in vanilla, like nachos trying to move out of zone of control to have a snack, like happens often enough. Yeah, it was probably like 90% chance. I didn't look at the hit chance, but given that the Nomad had a shield and all the other hexes around him were free, yeah, it was probably like 90% chance to succeed moving out of zone of control of the dog. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the number, like specifically 90%. It was probably pretty close. All right, so Plaguebird here. If we're gonna make this a two-handed hammer bro, and we only have access to Nimble, we probably better grab some hit points here. So let's do that. We've got a Dargas now. We also got some new hats. Cool. Public executions? Wow. This place is hardcore. So tools here are super cheap. They've got another dog? Oh man. Oh baby. Oh geez. All right. Buy the reach mace. They're nice weapons, but I don't think it's worth the 513. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the 513. If anything, I don't hate the composite bow. But I'm gonna get this dog and I'm gonna buy both of the tools here. I don't think I'm gonna buy the reach mace. I think there's better uses of the money. That's quite a bit. I might buy this padded vest though. We still need some more like decent armors. Okay. So where to now? Yeah, I mean, the composite bow is like, it's a really good weapon for us at this point in the campaign. And like, Slurgy's pretty strong. That's good range skill. I already like to look at shinies. Has Mental Rock 71 ever shown up? Have ever shown you the Reforged chopper? I'm not familiar. Composite bow is hard to get otherwise? Well, you know the alternative. You know how to get it. Famed Bardiche with max rolled damage, max rolled armor pen. Sounds delightful. But yeah, this composite bow is kind of tempting me. I think I'm not going to, though. I think I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I think we'd rather like buy armors and make our way back up to Hohenberg and get more dogs. Your personal favorite? Get in the chopper. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head up here and make our way up to Hohenberg to go to the kennel. Sir Robert's scepter. Oh damn, that's a good weapon. That's a good one-handed mace. Holy. That's crazy. Oh, all right. So we completed our ambition. So something to think about is our renown is approaching neutrality. It's approaching 0, which means that contracts are going to start scaling up a bit. And I think that's okay to an extent, as long as we remember our motto, our mantra, our creed. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. As long as we keep those tenets in mind, everything will be fine. Okay, let's head along the road this way. I want to see what the connection looks like here, even if it's just a straight shot and there's nothing in between. I just want to learn more about the map. I want to find that other faction. I guess the other faction is probably like in the far north, because we haven't really been there yet. Wait. Oh, I see, the road goes that way. Okay. Ah. So Fulio, the drunkard. Currently content. Lost an old wooden shield. We could get rid of drunkard. Yeah, so we can say we can make him find the item so that we keep it. It'll hurt his mood, but I guess that's not that big of a deal. Ooh, maybe it is a big deal. Hold up. Uh-oh. Might leave the company. Yeah, I don't think we should have done that. I didn't realize how much that would make it bad. Uh-oh. Fulio, don't leave. There is a tavern here. There's a great irony. To the drunkard losing an item, making him spend an entire day to find it, making him angry. You were just kidding? I don't know. I didn't know how much it would hurt his mood. And I wasn't thinking it would be that big of a deal because he's on the bench anyway, because of the injury. Right, so I was like, if he gets angry, I kind of don't care. I don't want him to leave, though. And I didn't want to get rid of Drunkard because, honestly, I kind of want to keep it. At least for now, because of the resolve boost. So, if he lost it, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but... Have a non-alcoholic Schlitz on me, bruh? Yeah. 100 crowns? It's like buying a wooden shield. I don't really want to lose him though. No, I don't want him to leave. He's like kind of an okay brother. It's my first time choosing that option, I think. Probably. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, come on. We're just gonna hope he doesn't leave. I mean, I could pay him reparations and dismiss him now. I don't want to do that either, though. Right, we could distribute this 114 experience across the squad. It's not very much. I actually don't really know how the tavern works. Does it just choose... a bunch of bros at random? It's more right. It also counts the 200. Oh, yeah, sure. You're right, Rufin. You're right. So it's 314 experience. How much would it be? 90? Wait till I tell Fulio how we left the company. All right, so here's our options. We can either try to drink again. There's a great irony again to taking the drunkard to the tavern to make him feel better. If he leaves, what does it impact? We just lose a brother, and I don't want to lose a... We lose experience, like, permanently. It'd be like he died. I just don't want to. Because he's actually a pretty decent brother. Like, I like his perk groups. I like his stats. I like his... I like that we've got another bro in the phalanx kind of thing. But yeah, I really didn't know how the tavern would work. Kind of thought that would bring them all up. And of course it's more expensive than hiring a new one. It's more about the lost EXP than anything else. We could dismiss him, pay the 90 crowns, and redistribute that experience across the squad. I don't hate that option either. We could also just gamble that he's not quite going to leave, because I think the threshold for angry is probably at 1.0 out of the 7-point scale. It's actually a 7-point scale in vanilla. that it normalizes out to a percentage behind the scenes, which is really weird. But you would gamble at the tavern again? Yeah, I don't think so. I kind of thought it just boosted everyone's mood. I almost never click that button. Yeah, and at some point, the gambling at the tavern, I don't even know the rules behind it, but the team can get drunk. Which, like, sucks. And I want to save crowns because I want to get over to Hohenberg and buy some dogs. How many bros got the mood boost from the tavern? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is it just 5? Yeah, just 5. If he reaches the fight, he comes in for the mood boost. Yeah, exactly. So if we reach the fight and he hasn't abandoned, we bring him in. I think that's what I'll do. Do they have to be in the battle line to go to the tavern? Yeah, I see. I don't know. Okay, 7 to 10 thugs and 2 to 3 vandals. I think we can do that. Yeah, there's some tiny beast tracks, but this will be faster. Okay. I mean, we can put him in the battle lines. I think the boost from winning a battle will bump him over the threshold. So even though he has an injury... Actually, who do we want to have him? Let's bring him in here. And we're going to give him a spear and shield. And try not to get him hit. Is this a smart risk to take? Yeah, let's ask that question. I think so, but let's take a minute. Yeah, make sure he can't get any injuries. So basically he can't get hit, right? I mean, his hit point pool is small enough. So 11 to 15 men. So we know that this is not the mineral, right? So it's not the 9. So it's actually like 11 to 13 total. Imagine he's all like, had me search all day for the decayed shield. And you have like 3 in reserve and then leaves with the shield. Yeah. They will outnumber us. That's not true. We have dogs. Let's take a look. I think we got this fine though. Yeah, so they have no ranged units. We can get up on this high ground. This high ground is actually like super sweet. So we're gonna grab this high ground and then fight them from here. Boy, it makes me wish I had more ammo for Slurgy. So far, their weapons don't look very spooky. So that's good. Yeah, they don't look too bad. I think the dog should get in some serious work. Yeah, as usual, right? Yes, true. I've got a few bros starting confident. I don't know. I kind of feel like this fight is fine. I really do. Okay, send Fulio back there. And we're gonna get probably Sir Kells. No, we'll put Broken Exile up there. Okay, Gooden Dogs. This is your hill. There are many like it, but this one is yours. I agree. Okay, so we've got the good armors and a line of shields all in front. The hope, the goal, the dream is that we're able to release dogs around the side and in the gaps as enemies die, and have those do a lot of the work for us. It can also be interesting to put like a dog up against like a thug here in the center, just to get him to run forward more aggressively on the bottom and also like avoid the dog. Okay, so if we put the dog here, I think this guy's probably gonna shield wall and attack, and then all the other enemies are gonna avoid going to this hex to attack him. So it can be good, especially if he's already built up a decent amount of fatigue. Excuse me. But then if the dog dies, it just gives them a potential morale boost, so something to be pretty careful about. Also lets us replenish the fatigue from releasing the dog. Kind of matters on a bludgeon, because we might want to do some stuns. I think I'm going to do it. But just there. Nowhere else. So I don't think I go for the Vandals I know he's got a spooky weapon, but I think we want to burst down the thugs as our highest priority. I don't know. I guess this guy's kind of spooky because I don't want him to do his round swing and get lucky. I guess that matters more than the dagger with our armors. We'll take it. Okay, good. So that denied this guy the attack anyway. So that's kind of excellent. So do I put the dog down here? Yes. And Fulio's just gonna chill back here for the moment. Bring the Chaucer up to here just so we can bring trash comps in. Okay, I did not want that enemy to die. The other one I expected might. I guess he still can't round swing. Well, I guess he shouldn't round swing. And let's wait on Eagledub. We may get a better surround. Okay, I guess we'll just end turn. I was thinking about whether I wanted to shield wall on any of these bros, because if so, I may as well shield wall on Slurgy, just for the adjacency. But I don't think that it's going to be relevant, because the only bro who I maybe would do it on would be Apples and Fruits, and he goes after this guy anyway. Though I guess, interestingly, I guess I could go up here with Sir Kells. He's got 9 lives. It's kind of an interesting proposition. It also means that I'm able to keep Brant a little safer, and then I can put the other dog here. So if I went here and just did a shield wall, I wonder if that would make this guy just use the split shield ability, which I think would destroy the Adarga, right? Yeah. But maybe that's okay. I think it's better than him doing a regular attack on his target of choice. But then it puts him in a potentially dangerous spot. Could get locked up on one or more of the Vandals for too long. 9 lives only buys him a little bit of time. He's got one of our best armors, though. It's a kind of important decision. I'm gonna just wait here. He did the round swing anyway, and he did kill a dog because he's a monster. Okay, let's try to kill him as fast as we can. Alright, we've pretty much got him. You need the mod that removes the horrific dog death sound. It's too sad. It is actually really sad. So the Chouster's going to be locked up here for a while, so I may as well shield wall. Give him some adjacency bonus there too. And probably go for the stun here, yeah? Yeah. So do I bring Broken Exile down to here? This guy still can't attack next turn. Yeah, I guess so. Puncture. Okay, so we mostly want to hit this Guten Dog. It does too much damage. But I guess this is just like a straight up kill. And then it gets this guy to move into there, which I think is where I want him. And we're doing a lot of missing here, which I'm not a fan of. Hit there though. 2 puppies down, yeah, 2 puppers down. Damn. That guy hit. Can we try to just kill this guy? Okay. And Sir Kells will just straight up live through one more attack, but this guy's gonna move in there. So I guess we just, I don't know, maybe we recover. I guess it lets us potentially stun. Did not get our stun there. That sucks. Joined at a rough moment? No, I think we're okay. We're still, nobody's died. So you stole my hill? I mean, that's true. And then couldn't even get the stun. That's right, you're coming down to be a hero. Your time's still arriving. The thing is I don't want this, I don't want this specific thug to go here. I guess he can't proc 9, so I guess we're still okay for another turn. And I was gonna maybe move Eaglet up on the high ground, but maybe we just attack here. Yeah, we get through his armor, which is kind of important. I guess I could put Fulio here, but he might get injured, and I don't want him to leave the company. So if he gets hit at all, it's kind of like he died. So actually, I guess I'm gonna wait. Oh. Okay. So let's go for that stun that I talked about earlier. Again. Okay. So now we'll wait for Fulio, and then we'll attack. So let's just... blue skip turn button. Boy, Slurgy got hit there, huh? That's a big problem. So now this is where we need to do our damage. So go for the stun. And it has to hit. Either that or we shield wall. I mean, his hit chance was actually pretty low. Right, so when the Brigand Vandal attacked Slurgy, it was what? It was like 40? So what's our chance to stun? 58? We get 2 more attempts at a stun from apples and fruits. The benefit to stunning is that when we get the stun, it lets us wait on apples and fruits and then stun him again next turn. Whereas if we shield wall, then apples and fruits going for the stun feels a little pointless. So I kind of think I might go for the stun here. Okay. And we go for the stun here. Alright, so then we got it. So then Slurgy will be able to just walk away. This is just a bunch of like stammed out units. Guess I go for the higher hit chance. Okay, this guy's got a ripped ear, an injured shoulder, and pierced arm muscles. Still has not proc 9 lives on that brother. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Slurgy's not out of the woods. Not at all. So I guess I go for an attack. It's a resolve check. I mean, it's got to be an attack. Resolve check, it lowers his resolve, effective resolve against future checks. In fact, it opens up pushing here so the Broken Exile can get in melee in 3 turns. Also, by attacking twice, there's an okay chance of killing. Sir Kells can move up and do another resolve check. However, it won't. He won't be able to do an attack. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna push. I guess I'll occupy this hex. Fulio, just don't get hit. So we can either go for the stun or 2 regular attacks. Honestly, the regular attacks do enough damage that, given we're about to do 2 separate resolve checks, I think that's better than the one, like 40-ish% chance at a stun. Alright, got him fleeing. Good. So now let's kill this guy. Whew. Whew. Now we need to lick our wounds? What do you mean? We look great. But yeah, we're not going to be able to dagger. I think the dogs are going to move in here. It was so close to losing 5 rows, counting the 2 dogs, but only losing 2. Good positioning clutch. It was close. It was close. Okay. Whew. And I don't think there's any other injuries we can treat. These are all way too long ago. Yeah. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. Okay. No problem. All right, so we're gonna bring in some other brothers. But today we are victorious. Today we are victorious. And yeah, Fulio is now only disgruntled. So that's good. We kind of saved a brother there by doing that fight. You know? I need more pitchforks. I need another reach weapon. Is the Guten Dog any good? You know, it's scary to fight against, but it's kind of not my favorite to use. Fully lives to still have the chance to be Rebuke Two-Handed Flail Drunkard at level 11. The dream is still alive. So we're gonna get the squad all geared up. I'm gonna fix up the Gambeson. And we'll use one of the Guten Dogs. What the heck, you know? You only live once. What is the name of this game? This game is Battle Brothers. Okay, so let's... Oh wait, let me see. Messed up Slurgy for a second. You want to see what the Chaucer did? Oh, sure, yeah. I will look, one moment. We'll click on this one. I think the injuries are like superimposed onto the bros' heads. So in other words, you just need the... You know what? Let's take a screenshot. It's pretty good. But yeah, the injuries like are superimposed onto the bro, like the... Basically, all of the bros, if you'll notice, all of the heads are like identically dimensioned as far as like where eyes, nose, ears are, stuff like that. And I fit. I don't know. So yeah, that's an injured Slurgy right there. He's hurt. Actually, let's do this. Besides for Slurgy's head, he's about 5% larger than the others, so I just didn't want to jack with resizing it. It still looks good. All right, is there anything we want to do here before we leave? Man, I kind of want to buy a pitchfork. Is that insane? You can just get those for free off of peasants. Curious to see what you look like with a helmet on. Like a proper helmet. Yeah, we haven't found one of those yet. The head wrap works pretty well though. Like, I don't know. It works very well. Like really well, actually. Same with the hood. Scarf? Hat? Yeah, fashion bros. Slurgy's looking good. All right, so again, I think our objective here, short-term objective, is to get to Hohenberg, where they've got the kennel. There's no mod with the new... Oh, there is Luke Solus. So from that Google Doc, if you go to the very bottom of the Dregs where it says custom origin, that file should include the first brother from that origin should have my head. So, all right, let's make our way to Hohenberg. I don't think I'm gonna buy any food. Is this where we get our pitchfork? No, we might want to travel through that area to make our way to the north to see the other faction. So I'm gonna hold off on attacking those peasants. Some big boy footprints there. Another little group of peasants from Widetall. Oh, this is from that other faction. So I think we could attack them without them hating us because it's such a small amount. We haven't even made contact with them yet. Kind of tempted. And I'm honestly only tempted because I want pitchforks, which is a little crazy. Let's do it. No, no pitchfork. Disaster. For them. New mod subscribers get their face made and added to their group pool. No more needed for a queue. Oh, wow. True battle bros. Unironically, that sounds like a fun Twitch integration. It kind of does. Guten Tag. Okay. Oh, I didn't even get broad metal luck to a hat. We also did get a body armor from that fight that we kind of like. Cool. All right, so we're looking to get dogs here. A famed whip? Actually, that's kind of good. These are like the two things you want on a whip. Armor pen and weapon skills costing less. Mostly weapon skills costing less, but for the rare case... Now I suppose damage over armor pen. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You want the skill use fatigue to be reduced, and it's reduced by 3. It's a good whip. Obviously out of our price range. Dogs are a little more expensive here than I would have thought. I thought they'd be slightly cheaper. I guess this house does have some beef with us. So I'm gonna buy this padded leather because I think that's a pretty okay price, and that's a pretty big survivability boost. I'm kind of thinking about maybe buying maybe one of these helmets like this one specifically. The bill hook? It's not a bill hook. Oh, well, there is a bill hook, but I definitely can't afford the bill hook. The hooked blade? No. No, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just have more dogs. In fact, I don't even think I want to buy the padded nasal helmet. I think I'd rather have a dog than that. So I guess we just get those two. Alright, let's maybe sell some of this like complete junk. Just to get it out of our sight. Poverty Squad indeed. Oh yeah. That's just life though. You know? Go raiding slurg, come on. Yeah, I mean, we do want to raid. I think the thing I'm really struggling with is like, I don't know what we want to raid. Do we want to fix up the 5% tunics? Yeah, we might fix up that tunic. I think that's... We'll fix up the 5% tunic. So, this is Rooster. Think you need to get money? Well, of course we need to get money. That's the goal, that's the dream. Put on your least scratchy burlap sack and go hit the caverns, right? That's for me, yeah. That is a very specific sentence to this squad. I'm gonna see what's over here. This might just be a road to a resource, but let's see if this goes to another town. I kind of want to learn a little bit more about the map before we decide who and what we're gonna raid. I don't really like any of the options. But at this point we've, you know, recruited into a full squad. So I'm not as concerned with, oh man. Do I fight this? Yeah, it is important to see what noble faction we want to piss off exactly. Looks like an okay fight at night. Yeah, it's okay. I'm a little, I mean, it's okay because we just got these dogs, but I'm worried about losing the dogs. And our squad is a little bit weaker because some of these like bros that were stronger and leveled up, we just replaced with fresh boys. We did also get some new armors though. I guess that helps. Oh. Yeah, remember we are dumb, we are weak, we are cowards, exactly. These fights aren't that bad though. Especially at night, especially with dogs, especially this one. Yeah, smaller snack first. The other snack might actually be like running away. There's my little poacher. Okay, we're going for that explosive start kind of strategy here. Getting all the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? I did. So the only enemy I'm really worried about is this guy. And we are at least confident up against him. Okay. Now I think we're fine. And he's stunned. You love to see it. That guy's dead. Oh, I guess that guy came out right. I fully blocked all the hexes around him so he couldn't run. Yeah, I suppose we better shield wall there. Alright, good work, dogs. And I guess the bros fought fine too. Not as well as the dogs, though. The dogs are the real MVPs. As usual. Alright, run them down. Lovely, lovely, lovely. A little bit of experience. We got some ranged weapons there. Not very good ones, but, you know, they're ours, and we like having them. Dogs deserve the daily wages, not the bros. It's true. Yeah, no damage taken. It was clean. The only damage was to the shields, if we count that. And I don't count that. All right, good boy George has managed to get up to Entrenched, which is a very good perk. So we're going to grab that. Since you're an asthmatic, do you think it'd be good with a crossbow? Now, the tricky thing is that you don't have that weapon perk group. So at least in the initial pass through the levels, we're going to be taking Throwing Mastery. And otherwise, we'll be using hybridization to do a mix of probably bow and throwing. Crossbows are actually pretty fatigue intensive in Hardened. I mean, all ranged weapons are, I suppose, but... Okay. So Eagledub here is leveled up. We could... Does it reset with realized potential? Yeah. All the perks, the whole perk tree resets. So we could swap to one of these like one-handed maces and grab Shockwave on this level. And then next level we could grab Mace Mastery. Because I do think having access to Shockwave is pretty good. Actually, interesting question. So whenever you stun or kill an enemy, applies daze to enemies adjacent to the target. I suppose if you kill with the Guten Dog, the Spear Mace hybrid, it probably still dazes the units adjacent to that target that you killed. I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay. I think it's, especially with this bro with like pretty good melee skill, I think I kind of like that. Okay, let's do it. And do I just grab all secondaries here? Wow. The queue is broken. How are you picking bro names? Because that part of the interface still works, right? So like I can still, for example, do this. Like I can pause it and resume it. I can do all the things with like a different web UI that's on my other screen. It's just that it's like the bot isn't listening properly to add bros into the queue. Until every once in a while it randomly starts working. You're there somewhere? Yeah. No, you're not. So. No. So as soon as the queue works, you'll be able to join. Yeah, I don't know. It is annoying that the joining isn't always working. And I'm going to let that other snack just run away. I think we lost sight of them well enough, and they looked a little bit spooky. Just gonna move on. Brewski, hello. Did Slurgy find me? Not yet. I don't think we found you, Brewski. So far, we found Sir Kells, Broken Exile, Apples and Fruits, Fulio, Master Maticus, Plaguebird, J-Chan, Vance Lightning, Broad Metalluck 2, Eagledub, Trash Comps, and Good Boy George. That's who we've found so far. And then we've got, you know, Slurgy and the Chaucer. Wow, is there just nothing for us in this town? I guess a relatively cheap War Dog with armor. If we pay 60 crowns per day, this actually puts us a little bit uncomfortably low. But I still want the dog. One of the dogs in my neighborhood is named King. He's a real sweetheart. Tools are cheap as well. I'm gonna buy the dog. Yeah, it's true. We could sell just a little bit to go over to 2 days. Right, so congrats. We did it. Let's get rid of the bucklers. Cool. The dogs are pretty important. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Good Boy George. Like, I want to go raiding. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, kind of one of the reasons why I'm exploring the map is to determine who I want to raid. Yeah, the birds that are added certainly don't blend in artistically. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Despotzini. That is one big critique that I have for Dark Souls. Is I do think it's important for, if you're adding assets like this, that like they look like the art style of the game as best you can, which is not easy to do. There's lots of little subtleties to it. And there's not a lot of pixels to work with, but the pixels that are there are pretty important. The vulture's the worst? The vulture is the worst. It's true. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. We want to raid, right? We want to raid. We just haven't. There just isn't like a good faction to raid, really. That we found so far. Like, I want to go up to the far north and find this other faction. At least that's where I'm assuming they must be, because there's no other road leading this way. Right, we just explored over this way. It must be like a far north faction. Can the vulture eat fallen heroes? That would make it eh. I think it can. I don't see why it couldn't. So many furs from the northern caravans? Potentially, right? And the furs are a very valuable trade resource. Right, because the most valuable ones are, you know, the uncut gems, furs, and then all three of the southern ones, right? Incense, silks, and dyes. And I don't know what's next after those. Let's just see what these briggies are up to. Spices? Oh yeah, spices. I forgot, that's another one of the southern ones. I forgot there are 4. Yeah, good call, Dexter. Spices. But yeah, the map sort of sucks. These are super spread out settlements, and given that this far right side of the map is probably where we're going to be doing our like late game, deep into the wilderness camp busting raiding, this town existing is just lowering the famed item chance pretty substantially for all the camps we're going to bust later. So we're just going to have to rely on the strength of our brotherhood instead of our fancy named items. All right, so this is that group we didn't fight earlier. I don't know, I guess we probably can. It's not that bad. We know it's 7 to 10 total. I think before we only saw the bottom part, and I don't think we saw the total. Now that I see the total, it doesn't seem so bad. Okay, so we've got 7 thugs and then just 2 poachers. Let me try turning off and turning it back on again. See if we can get the queue working. I don't know if that actually helps or if it's just coincidence. And I think we're gonna scoot and shoot. Let's get up on this high ground. Maybe? I mean, we're gonna explode forward anyway. So this is probably the safest hex for Eagledub to go to. Up against this pocket knife with the shield. So we'll go here, dog, here, dog, here, here, dog, here, dog. Yeah, okay. And I'm actually going to wait there for a moment. We're going to wait on the Chaucer because we're going to put the dog down directly with Plaguebird. Vance Lightning, what we do depends on what happens a little bit as well. Come on, doggies. You know you're the real MVPs. Excellent. The AoE daze does indeed work. Don't let them know that. They'll start demanding wages. Now they just want kibble and affection. Get him, doggies. Good boy. Okay, that went well. And we may still shield wall on J-Chan, so I'm gonna wait for a moment. Oh, may not need to. Not gonna need to. Definitely not gonna need to. Okay. I suppose, you know, the dogs should consume food, right? Dogs eat food. My dogs eat food. They're very good at it. They're very little, but very hungry. All right, we got a padded surcoat. Easy fight? No, no. Difficult fight, because we are weak, we are dumb, and we are cowards. And we recognize every fight as dangerous and potentially run-ending. Easy fight for the dogs? Oh yeah, that part's true. Yeah, right. Easy fight for the dogs. Easy fight for the dogs. They eat the strange meat? That's probably true. Alright, so there's really no point in us going back to Hohenberg. Dogs know how to go out and catch their own food each day. However, even your poacher bros don't know how to hunt. Could be true. Actually, there's a cute event in the forest for poachers where you get some venison. I wonder how long it'll be till Phil's moose. Okay. Still upset with us. Let's head up north. Let's look for that last faction. Let's see, how's our relations? Just, you know what I love about this screen is like a lot of times it's sort of like either a flat line or you've got like a few different, you know, different locations that are bumped up into a positive territory. We really made a name for ourselves early on in this campaign. Pretty much everyone at least dislikes us. Everywhere except for Alfa'ir. And Niwakai. It's very funny. So there's probably nothing for us to do here. I might sell some of the inexpensive stuff just so we've got room in the inventory if we're gonna go north where they really don't like us. If I recall correctly, you can check the number of settlements you haven't been to through the minstrel. Correct, normally we can, but our renown is so low. We can't even do that yet. Okay, something like that I think is good. Canceling a contract with advance pay is minus 100 renown. Yeah, it turns out if you get paid in advance and you can't even complete your task, kind of a jerk. But that's us. Jerks. Alright, so let's make our way to Muhlenheim. Oh wow, this is going to be the fastest route along the road? I wouldn't have expected that. I thought maybe it would cut through, but maybe that mountain continues and extends over to this way. Return stolen item. Alright, we can keep doing these contracts. They're good little bits of crowns. Nice, guaranteed Briggy fights. You think you actually kind of like the way the difficulty scales with Renown and Hardened? It gives a way to affect contract difficulty by focusing on gaining or losing Renown? Yeah. And it works. I think it's a good system. It's interesting. A lot of trading caravans moving around. I see, it's these high grounds that are making them weird about how they approach. Does the Kingsguard beggar count? I think we've decided that yes, the Kingsguard is allowed. Yeah, let's do our explosive start. You think having some amount of event gambling in these challenges is fun? And he's so rare anyway. Yeah, I agree. It's a pretty rare event. It's pretty hard to get. I'm gonna let those guys move forward first before we release the dog that's gonna jump directly onto them. Same deal here. Nice AoE daze. Mostly because he can only trigger on the snow road, which is usually almost non-existent. I don't know. I found that it mostly exists, but definitely not always, like not every seed. It's just that the event score is so low, and because it is on a road, you've got to compete with all the other road events in the game, and there are many of those. Not on weird seeds? Well, that's true. Being able to get the full surround on enemies with all the dogs is really helping this inaccurate squad of beggars, cripples, and refugees actually land their hits. Yeah, okay, this AoE daze is actually pretty good. The wiki says you have to be on snow on a road and have a free slot in your roster for the Kingsguard 1 event to fire. That's correct. That's right. You do sort of wish that the North got as much unique love as the South. The North just has barbarians, but besides that, it seems like more regular, while the South is pretty unique. You know, I agree with that with Standinator, though I think the one thing that's weirdly missing is that there aren't very many gladiator events that aren't specifically like the ones for the gladiator origin. Like the gladiator background when you're not playing as the gladiator origin feels like they don't have as much flavor as they could. Backstabber would be really effective in that situation. That's true. That's true. And we may be able to grab Backstabber. We'll see. We'll see where we want to go on this level. All right, so Plague Bird is going to be a two-handed hammer bro. Oath Takers work the same way. Yeah, that's true. Oath Takers are kind of the same deal, aren't they? Yeah, Reforged made it so Oath Takers randomly take oaths, which honestly kind of sucks. Like, I feel like that should be reworked to give you a choice, because a lot of the oaths are, like, debilitating. And when only one bro on your squad has it, some of the oaths don't even really make sense. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of yellow arrows here, which we really like. We like that very much. So what do we want to do here? Survival Instinct is fine. Colossus is fine. Honestly, with this low of hit points, I'm a little tempted by Colossus. Let's see how our level up is. Oof. HP and fatigue? I mean, probably. This bro won't end up needing that much fatigue. When Colossus is adding 1/3 hit points, it's huge. It's true. I could maybe be convinced to grab Resolve instead of the fatigue here. I think I'm going to. I'm going to do HP and Resolve, and we'll grab Colossus. And then apples and fruits. Let's get this Phalanx party started. Someone's got to get it started. And this is the bro. Anyone else who... Hey, look at that. The Chaucer. The Chaucer's here, who will also grab Phalanx. So we're getting the Phalanx party started. You love to see it. And let's grab... Actually, this bro kind of has okay resolve. Let's grab hit points. Hell yeah. Oh, no, he doesn't have okay resolve. Ah, shoot. He has Craven. I should have looked at his... I was only looking at the number up screen. No, I should have grabbed resolve. Backliners aren't invited to this party. We've had very few, which sort of sucks. Let's just grab hit points here. Wonderful. Broken Exile can grab parry, which means he can put away the shield. So he'll pull out the shield if we're fighting like ranged enemies. But you meant the Phalanx party? Well, they're practically not invited into the whole squad. I mean, they're invited, they're just not showing up. Cool. This bro is going to be really good. Broken Exile is going to be awesome. Broken Exile is already kind of awesome, but he's going to get awesomer. Speaking of awesome, this is our one backliner. Broad Metal Luck 2. You're definitely out there waiting for you to find me in your sword lance. I agree. We just don't know where yet, but we'll find you. Yeah, make sure we grab promise potential on everyone. Yeah, J-Chan's going to be really interesting as well. Both Broken Exile and J-Chan are going to be like... Actually, got maybe an interesting plan with them. They might be a bit of a dynamic duo later. Put a pin in it. Oh, let's get some butter knives equipped. And some other little utility things. Cool. And then we return. Lovely. One day you'll get long reach to help the front line hit better because you're a helpful bro like that. Exactly. Probably very soon, in fact. One must imagine it's probably going to happen next level. Was there anything else for sale here? No. I might buy a little food because I'm not sure yet how we're gonna navigate through this territory. The tricky thing is, so I want to find out a little bit more about that other noble house. I also want to raid caravans. But if we raid too many caravans along the way, I don't want to like I don't want to put us in a position where we like get ambushed by a noble army or like sandwiched between a noble army and some briggies we can't fight or something like that. So I don't really want to fight our way through, though I might sort of fight on the way back, something like that. So we're gonna make our way through this section of towns that we visited long ago. And even though, like, I really want to attack this. Have you found any cities yet? Yeah, we found one tier 3 city way down here, which sucks. It sucks. Because it's just not in a useful spot. We know that this exists, which is like okay as a buy-sell place. And then presumably the other southern city-state is going to be over here somewhere in the corner. Probably, right? So. How does Fuchsburg feel about us? How does the whole house... See, the problem is, even if I attack anything, the house faction might go hostile to us. Even if Fuchsburg doesn't. It doesn't suck that much with the tourism pitch for that tier 3 town. We have nets! Yeah, they've got nets. Though I think the one net we've purchased in this campaign we did buy from them. No, we're not gonna attack it. I'm not gonna attack it. Not yet. We'll probably attack these like on the way back through. Find location. Collapsed hovel. (6 to 11 tiles), and the collapsed hovels are the lowest tier settlements. I can tell just by the name. So we might even be able to find it, bust it, make us feel good. Not attacking everything on site? What is this, a pacifist run? I mean, fair. Yeah, and then tell your employer where it was. Exactly. It's like, hey, we found the collapsed hovel. Okay, so 6 to 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 to 11 east of here. Let's start going down, and then we'll sort of do a little loopsy wow. I guess finding things in the forest sort of sucks. Loopsy wow is a good word. I agree. So 1, 2, 3. So this is kind of the extent of it. Let's peek up on these hills. Honestly, I might just cancel this contract. Kind of thinking about it. Gonna get your hint soon. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we got our hint. Look at this collapsed hovel. Okay, hear me out. What if the employer knows there are undead coming from there, but they don't know where it is, so they hired you to scout, and then intended to get real mercenaries to do the job? You're literally just saving them money? Yeah, I think so. It's a nice camp. It's a nice camp. Slurgy, actually everyone except for Sir Kells, they're over their injuries. I do want to bring back in Slurgy because we need more ranged bros. And in this case, it actually has nothing to do with the fact that it's me. It's just that we want a ranged bro. So let's do... Yeah. So we're going to equip the bow and then grab hybridization. So we always grab range skill. I think we always grab initiative on this brother. And then I think I might take a high hit point roll. Sure. I think we like that. We'll go ahead and take care of this collapsed hovel. 11 to 15 briggies, and it's 11. You just know this bro will fail the potential 50-50. And then he's getting fired. Alright, so we're in forest terrain. So we're not really going to scoot and shoot. We're just going to chill. I mean, I guess we could scoot 1 hex. I kind of like where we're sitting right now, though, because most of them cannot move and attack, but since this one can, I bet he will, and the rest might move forward all the way. So I kind of like them being 3 hexes away. So I'm just going to chill here. Just like we are. No scoot and shoot, it's sit and wait. Mm-hmm. Bingo. That's what I wanted to see. Come on, nerds, get up in here. One down. Shield wall and stand. Shield wall and stand. Boy, I don't really want to put the dog here. We have phalanx now? Oh god, we have phalanx now. Oh! Yeah, I actually completely forgot. Wow. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I forgot. The Chaucer and apples and fruits have phalanx. Got him. Okay, now I'll put the dog there. Yeah, so let's shield wall. Oh, well, let's attack. Don't you dare. Don't you hurt my boy. Now, let's get in there so the dog doesn't take any more damage. Okay, pretty clean. We found the collapsed hovel, and we collapsed it even further. Cool. Found a signet ring there. Otherwise, not much for loot. Didn't expect much. All right, Master Maticus has leveled up. Let's go ahead and grab primaries and guess we'll grab resolve. Sure. We could just go with through the gaps right now to help us maybe farm armors. Thick tunic still an upgrade? Yeah, we got one thick tunic that we can equip. Well, we got some other stuff we can move around. Could also go fast adaptation, yeah. He's got okay accuracy right now, though. Could just grab 9 lives, keep him safe. I think I like 9 better. Just a big fan of 9 lives. See 9 lives, take 9 lives is a pretty good philosophy. Let's see what these beast footprints are. If these are spiders and it's a small group, actually I might fight that. That's dire wolves. 2 to 3 dire wolves. Should be fine. They are fast. Holy. Let's buy some ground grains. I'm just gonna move on. Makes you a little nervous since they shred armor so well. Yeah, I'd feel a little bit better if we had some more reach weapons too, considering how few of them there are. So we would like get them surrounded by dogs and then beat the crap out of them. But that's not gonna happen here. I don't want to fight him in the forest, so if they're going to run to the forest, we're not going to fight him. Because if we were going to fight him, we needed to be on open terrain. Alright, we'll stop by Fuchsburg quick. I'm not sure if we're going to stick around. Got a hunting beast contract. So the interesting thing is, like, some of these hunting beast contracts, like if it is Webnext specifically, like I kind of want to take the fight. They also move faster in forest, right? So you never catch them. Yeah, they also, beasts move faster at night. And there's a few other like little things like that. They might move faster through the forest. I actually don't know. You know what? If we end up canceling it, we cancel it. Who cares? Well, we care a little bit. We don't want the faction to go hostile yet. I don't really want to fight whatever this is in the forest. Like, there's no beasts that I would ever want to fight in the forest. Webnext. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. Let's equip a few more spears. Spears are what we want for this fight. Maces are fine too, but I like the spear wall. I like reach advantage. I think those are all good. Even though like our chance to hit is, this is very different from vanilla. Where like they're gonna get through the spear walls pretty easily. That's fine. Oh wow, they are angry. They are mad. Okay, 7 to 10 is a little spooky. We've got just a little bit of unethical high ground. It means we can't scoot and shoot. Oh, what am I doing pulling the... I think I want the Phalanx Bros to have their shields out. Well, that's fine. We'll just have them pull the shields out and shield wall. I guess if they don't spear wall, maybe that's fine because they're the ones that are the phalanx ones. So they're more defensive. Do they have reach? Just a reach of 1. So I guess the all weapons that we would use other than a dagger, we'd have reach advantage over the spooters. And do I send Bottom Metallock 2 to this hex to attack? Maybe not, actually. Just stay there. I'm not gonna go to that hex with that, bro. I'm gonna put Eaglet up there. Yeah, losing your 20% hit chance bonus compared to vanilla, it's rough. So let's get a dog down. And focus on this one, I suppose. Nice AoE days. What aim bonus do spears get in this? None. They just have a reach number that is very high. Let's release another dog. Dogs are pretty good against the spiders. Dogs have 2 reach, so they actually gain reach advantage over the spooters. Long snoots. Now I don't want them to get too crazy going after the eggs. That's what I don't want to see. Maybe at this point it's fine though. I guess they're pretty much all dead. Go crazy. Oh, we'll hit run him down. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, just to get that kill. Wonderful. All right. Back to Fuchsburg. No little yellow upward arrows. J-Chan, have a few crowns. We can spare 10 crowns to raise the spirits of one of our brothers. Ooh, these are cheap copper ingots. Man, disbanded troops. But is it high quality copper? That's the real question. We need to buy ammo. Ammo is not a great price, but an okay price, and we're kind of churning through it now. Makes me want to buy maybe 2 stacks of ammo. I think I may as well. Loot any good? Loot is interesting, and loot is fine. We can get this off of peasants, though. Let me smell the copper. Get in there. What do you think? There's that distinct copper smell, you know? You need to smell that. It's important. Smells like pennies? Well, that means it's the good stuff. Now, what kind of penny? What era of penny, though? Right? We got to go before, like, what, 1942 or something? Back when they were using copper in pennies. It's a very long time ago. Yeah, what year is it? What year did pennies stop being copper? 1982. I was way off. But didn't they stop making them out of copper like during one of the world wars or something? There's something about World War II and I don't know. Anyway. 42 sounded, it did, it felt really, like that felt really correct. We blame the boomers for awful tasting pennies these days. Yeah, we may have killed the napkin industry, but boomers killed the pennies. Or whatever else it is that millennials have killed. All right, I bought the copper. It was cheap. I don't know. The tricky thing about that is I don't know if we're gonna find a reasonable buyer for this kind of copper. $42 are the wheat pennies. In 1943, there were steel pennies coated in zinc. Okay, all right. 42 did feel right, right? The donkey calls to you. Yeah, I mean, we could go for some quality wood to go with our copper ingots, right? I don't think the house will go hostile to us. Not yet. Yeah, whatever. Remember our motto? Yes. We are weak. We are dumb. We are cowards. We must always remember our motto. Our creed. Our call to arms. We need to rework our weapons. Still got our spears out. You know, Snarler knew what he wanted to do. Good on you, bud. All right. Snarler knew what he was after. Like, you can't be mad about that. He's earned it? Yeah. Dog wants a treat. that strange meat. Boy. King's in on it too. No quality wood. Just venison. That smell must have been what attracted the dogs. It makes sense now. Okay. So that faction is very, very upset with us, but not yet outwardly hostile. They're willing to give us a second chance. Wow, that is a lot of battlefields. Scoundrel could be a source of a hooked blade or a regular knife, and there are not very many enemies here. Let's get our weapons reconfigured. Oh yeah, and let's make sure we've got an Adarga here. Okay. What's our obituary looking like right now? I don't know why you would ask such a question, because you've cursed it now, but it is perfectly clean right now. That's a dangerous question to ask though, because now I'm a little concerned about it. You know, maybe I leave these bros with the spear. Right, because the nice thing is, these two bros are phalanxed, so they're gonna have a reach of 4. The spears all have a reach of 5. Maybe I leave it like that, now that we've actually got a couple, like, proper damage sources. Well, if we're cursing the run, hey Slurchy, which bro is your favorite? I'm kind of partial to this one. You know? Kind of a dumb hat, but... Okay, so unfortunately we're going to be fighting in the forest, but... Get him steel brow and he doesn't need a hat. Gotta shine like a diamond. There never were any dregs 1 through 4, we just decided to start with 5. True. Okay, a war fork? Alright. Someone promote that archer? Yeah. Someone promote that archer. It's a pretty strong archer. Four to 4 shots so far for Slurgy. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, he can't one-tap us. Even if he hits us in the head, so I guess it's fine. Five for 5. Oh, right. I, in fact, even checked that earlier. So now we could get one shot by the axe, so we gotta back up. I was actually thinking earlier, I looked at this tree and I was like, oh, I need to move Eagled back. Well, I'll just do it now. Did not hit the stun. Right, let's get this guy a little crowded. Good boy. All right, let's push. Let's push. No! Uh-oh. Plaguebird is in danger. Okay. Could the Warfork one-tap Broad Metalluck 2? No. Alright, let's go for the stun. Hey, look at us go. No problem. We're all fine here, thanks. How are you? In fact, Plaguebird's just gonna get some revenge attacks. Even though I should have treated that injury. Guess we won't now. We did not get our Warfork. Dang. All right, let's replace Plaguebird with Fulio. Let's bring Fulio's mood back up. How about? Feels like a good idea. Long reach probably. Exactly. Exactly, Broad Metallock 2. Broad Metallock 2 has leveled up to 3, and we're going to grab Long Reach, which essentially is, you know, making it so that the pitchfork will surround an enemy, giving allies extra chance to hit, which is good. We like that. And I'm going to grab the initiative here. Okay. J-Chan is leveled up as well. This is going to be a parry bro. And let's grab hit points. Resolve? Nah. You're going to be hanging out in the back. So resolve won't be super important. We are going to want more than 24, but I think we only take a +4. We'll take like an opportunistic +4, and then we'll be okay. So this brother, let's go ahead and grab fast adaptation, I suppose. None of the other perks here are really very appealing at all. Fast adaptation I think is pretty okay. We'll go ahead and do that. Alright, we're gonna hold off on attacking any of the Boy, look at all these battles. This place is dangerous. These peasants are in danger. Again, we're gonna hold off on attacking that faction for now. We may be attacking them soon. We'll see. Okay, no bros for hire. Stuff is expensive here. Gonna sell off the strange meat. Find location. Turned over stones? Nah. Anticipation on a parry bro will be pretty strong. Yeah, I used to, when I was first building them, I kind of started doing that, thinking I was getting more value out of the anticipation. But I've backpedaled on that now because what happens is, when an enemy is in melee with you, you have less range defense, and that's the number that anticipation calculates off of. So parry is based on your base, and anticipation is based on how much you have in that moment. So anticipation ends up losing a ton of value, like it just doesn't reduce nearly as much. It still is like okay, because your range defense is high, and even like a, 20% reduction or something of incoming damage is actually potentially huge, like against big armor penetrating attacks or things like that. Although that's like a lot of range defense. Anyway, it just ends up not amounting to as much to quite be worth it. I don't think, anyway. All right, well, there's not much for us here. Just more quality lumber. Quality wood? Quality wood. Now we got a fork in the road here. Start out going left. Okay, a barracks. Tonderborg. Let's at least wait for sunrise, see what's going on here. No bros to recruit. Sale price for the copper is okay. Not great, but okay. Okay price for a dog and a warhound. Wasn't there a cripple? Was there? No, I don't think so. Always good to double check though. No cripple. There's a rat catcher, which is kind of cute. Is there a training hall in the Southern Keep? That is worth checking on, because we will want to make sure we have access to one of those. No, there is not. Oh, how about here? No. So we're going to make sure, we want to make sure we have access to one training hall. At least one. They only spawn in citadels, I think, and there's 2 per map? Really? I did not know about the 2 per map thing. Spawning in citadels makes sense, though. Does it keep to the right as well? You didn't check? Is there? Oh, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, so there's a training hall down here. Okay. Good call, good call. Okay. So if we go hostile to this northern faction, we potentially could still have access to a training hall here. Okay. So what I want to do is I kind of want to buy the dog and the warhound, which would mean liquidating our copper here. I mean, we're still making a profit on it. It's not a great sale price, but will we spend more time in the north or south? I don't know. I tend to think that we'll probably spend more time in the south. I don't know. I feel like that's often how it ends up going. Yeah, I'm gonna sell some stuff here. Okay, I feel pretty good about that. Chosen with unholds are nothing this group can't handle. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. All right, let's look this way. Continue along the road. See what else is going on here. But yeah, it's true. We're not going to be able to fight a Chosen until at least level 11 on most bros. What's going on here? They're running away? What are they running from? Me. What in the world? I guess let's fight our first group of 7 to 10 thralls. Don't really want to fight him in the forest. Let's see how many of them have crude javs. Crude javs, crude javs. Great, love this. God. Crude Javs. Crude Javs. Oh, this sucks. They have so many crude Javs. They're gonna throw stuff at us. We don't want that. I guess we can get up and release 2 dogs right here, which I suppose is pretty okay. Slurchy missed? Yeah, I think my foot pedal stopped working. Gotta check the connection. Those 2 bros are gonna be there as a catching crew. Boy George, I might just sneak away there. The dogs should be good against them. They don't really have much armor, practically none. Many of them are basically naked. The fools. Oh, that's not a good place for you, dog. Long Fang. This terrain absolutely sucks for this. Yeah. Hate this. Yeah, this terrain sucks. I hate it. I hate it. Pathfinder. Oh my god. This fight's kind of a disaster. Naked men in the woods are never a good sight. Depends. They're moisturized in their lane, thriving. That's right. We are dumb, we are weak, we are cowards. That's true. Despotzini's right. The whole prospect of doing this fight was dumb because we are dumb, we are weak, we are cowards. Like, what are we doing? The puppy mill. We have lost so many brothers. And by brothers, I mean puppers. A lot of injuries too. Yeah. A lot of injuries too. Their morale is so crazy and hardened, so their damage output is really... Yeah. 70 resolve. We lost so many dogs. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards, and we hate forests. Yes. I think we just released the dogs way too early. I mean, true, but they had so many throwing weapons that, like, I don't know. It felt necessary? Maybe it wasn't, but... Alright, I guess that guy's just gonna get away. Oh, come on. Okay. A lot of injuries. We did get a bear headpiece. We got some more crude jabs. Oof. Oof. Rough. We will never financially recover from this. It'll take us a little while to rebuild up the Hound Squad. You're not really sure why thralls have so much more morale since the thrall is pretty much a slave. Yeah, the amount of resolve on the thralls does feel weird. I agree. I feel like that's true in vanilla as well, and somehow they made it even higher in Hardened. Thralls feel their resolve feels incorrect. I agree. Okay, so Fulio has hit level 3. Let's go ahead and grab... I still like one with a shield. And we'll take the resolve. And then on Good Boy George, we now have some crude javs. So let's go ahead and get hybridization. And take this melee defense roll, I think. And then Master Maticus. We could try getting Wear Them Down now. I mean, I kind of feel like it does okay, even outside of the context of the spear walling. It's how we're winning a lot of our fights right now. Is the dogs applying Wear Them Down? Of course, we did just lose almost every single one of them, except for 2. Ugh. Yeah, I'll still grab it. I think it's kind of okay. So we're gonna want more fatigue on this brother. His resolve's actually already pretty okay. Let's just grab melee defense. Oof. That was painful. We will not be fighting this other group of thralls. Holy. If we had fought them on like flat, even terrain, where they charged forward, and then we had all our dogs that we could release like in conjunction with being in melee with our brothers, that wouldn't have been bad at all. Lugnestead. So we've got a big tier 3 city. Okay, we've got a cripple here. And what else is going on? Sale price is okay. We can make it even better by doing the contracts here. We can get maybe another couple warhounds. What do they have for trade resources? Peat bricks. Those are not very valuable. Let's go ahead and hire this brother. And we'll take a look at what he's got before we decide if we're going to keep him. No, I don't think we want this brother. His HP and fatigue are like good. I don't feel like there's a good use for all this fatigue. We could use another ranged bro, but this bro ain't it, right? So he's got the ranged fighting style, which is what I'm mostly looking for, but I still want their ranged attack to at least be okay. Does he have Indom? No. Why do you ask though? I'm curious. Oh, just because of all the fatigue? Yeah, I see. I mean, he's an okay parry bro. And he's got sword mastery so we can on guard, but like... No, I don't think so. I don't think we want that brother. I think he's just a little bit too weak. So. Okay, and I think this is a good place for me to call it. I think we can start the stream tomorrow by returning a stolen item and then doing a little shopping. Have you been called upon for battle? Maybe not yet. And did the queue ever work this whole stream? It did not. Great stream? Yeah, I think this is a good one. We are dumb, we are weak, we are cowards. We remain... Not a single brother has fallen. How long will that remain true? Who knows? Who knows? So, that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. And so, I'm going to go do the old sleeping game. Switching games to do the one called sleep. I'll be back tomorrow. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.